Welcome. We're going to light up the fire. Yeah, we're going to light up the fire. Yeah. Make sure my audio's here. Hello? Make sure my audio's here. You can hear me. Hello? Chat's not popping up for some reason. Audio's here. You can hear me. Huh. Might have to reset this one, y'all. Hang on. Let me try exiting out here. There we are. What's up, Debbie Sue? Welcome in. I had some technical difficulties. You see me, you hear me? Nice. Let me make sure I hear myself. Just to be sure. You see me, you hear me? Nice. Yes. So yeah, I figured I'd bring y'all along to light the fire live and in color. So let's do that. And I'm using my good microphone setup. So, yeah, it's better than my previous lives that I used the microphone for anyways. Welcome in, everybody, for coming in. We're just going to get this fire lit real quick. Then we're going to hang out for a little bit. I got a beer out here. And, yeah. Should be a good time. Let's get lit. Let's get that lit, fam. Burned some of these old flour shellacs from last year. Yeah. Get her going nice and good there. So we have a mission tonight, y'all. You see this piece of wood with a hatchet in it? That is stuck in there. And we're gonna try to get that out tonight. We're gonna burn it out of there. What's going on, Mike? Sheesh. Pete's in the house. What's going on, Pete? Foraging and urban farming's in the house. Nice. Yeah, hello, everybody. Welcome in. A spur of the moment live stream here. I was, just hanging out. I was like, why not go have a fire in the backyard tonight? Sounds like a good plan. Is the picture coming through good, everybody? Sweet. Yeah, and for those of you just joining, the sound quality should be a lot better tonight than my previous lives, because I'm using my good microphone that I use to record my videos instead of that cheap one that's all raspy. Yeah. Oh, that made me jump a little. Sheesh. This will take a minute to light, but it will light. Sweet night out. Pretty much no wind. Wind has died down. Mike sent sparkles. Appreciate the sparkles, brother. Yeah. Wow, everyone's in here tonight. Sheesh, Friday night mob. I think everyone in here, I've seen you in a different spot today. That's cool. Yeah, Saturday Night Live. Huh, yeah. So yeah, the camping trip last night was pretty sweet. Pretty awesome. It started off a little rough because of the wind. I don't think I've ever been that discouraged by the wind because it wasn't supposed to blow, and she sure blew. But after right after sunset, it was dead calm, so ended up being a pretty awesome night. Saw the moon rise. Yeah, R.I.P. Happy Poop. At least you can still send sparkles, I tell you what. But you know, sparkles aren't a happy poop. They're sparkles. Sheesh. I got a big old pile of wood we're gonna burn. It's out of camera. I guess I can show you guys around before it gets dark. Let's do that. So we're gonna go through that pile of junk wood there. And this thing, I'm going to burn my hatchet out of that. As you can see, I tried very hard to get that thing out. So we'll get that fire built up a little bit and throw that on there. Oh, I don't think I've showed you guys my awesome wind chime. Look at this dang old thing. Sheesh. I had a buddy who went to welding school and he made that. Gave it to me. He was an old roommate. And I've had this thing for a good, what, probably 15 or 20 years now. All that rust on there. Pretty sweet. Hey look, we have a fire. We have a fire. And the sun is just setting right now. Yeah, just set. There's my S10 that's broken down. Doesn't have a transmission in it right now. And there's my Isuzu. It's my daily driver. I love that thing. Set y'all back by the fire here. Let's cozy up, guys. If you got some drinks, you know, if you're hanging out. Is that Wolf in here I see? No, that's Timber 2400. Welcome in. Hello to you too. Come hang out by the fire with us. Yeah. Because a fire we are definitely having at this time, I'd say. And if you guys want to see, I guess I'll show you where my truck lives when I'm not camping. Hello, garage there. She fits right in there. And this floor doesn't even have concrete, but yeah, so that's basically a shed with a garage door that the truck fits in. There she is. Yeah. And then for Easter, we got the kiddo a trampoline. It was over here, and I had the fire pit like over there, but we moved the trampoline here. There's the swing set. Yeah. Set you back down by the fire. Oh, that's a perfect angle right there, folks. You can see Brutus right above the fire. That's Brutus. Yeah. Brutus is my channel mascot, if y'all didn't know. Anybody doing anything exciting this weekend? I already went camping yesterday, so I got that out of the way. Now I'm just chilling. I'm gonna be chilling. Very exciting. And so I got a phone hookup to where I can plug my microphone and I can charge it. So I got my battery bank here. I'll plug that in a bit. Just so we don't run out of power tonight. In case I go for like 3 hours. Sometimes my live streams will go for like 3 hours. But just depends who comes in, who hangs out, and if I feel like keeping going, you know. But oh, that fire lit up quick. Wow. Sheesh. Hopefully this is the alright place for the fire pit, because the power line is probably about 15 feet above it. That'll be fine. I look blurry, Debbie Sue? Dang. Yeah, it's showing up blurry on my tablet. It says I got full Wi-Fi here. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to try repositioning the phone a bit. That's sitting up a little higher right there. Let's see if that does anything. Yeah, that looks a little better. Still kind of blurry, but who cares? You know, sometimes we get blurry. Oh, and you can see a tree. See, guys, we do have trees out here, especially in the neighborhood. There's trees. Yeah. Oh, it could be the heat waves. Yeah, what's going on? Tomacek, welcome in. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah. Now I'm getting the wheel of death on my tablet. Dang it. Connections going in and out, it looks like. Now we're good. Huh. Maybe having Wi-Fi issues in the house. I could get too. Who knows? Who knows? Refreshing here. Nice, looks better. Sweet. Yeah, it's showing up a little clearer on my tablet too. Awesome. That's cool. Well, I guess we should get to business, y'all. Like I was telling you earlier, I got to get this hatchet out of this log right there. We'll just set it on the fire. Try to keep the plastic part out of it so it doesn't melt. I think that should probably get her. Who knows though? Once it expands enough, that'll probably pull right out. Or maybe I should put it this way so the plastic doesn't melt. Yeah, there we go. That'll probably be the way to do it. Well, and the plastic is a little closer to the fire there, but it's just rubber. Who cares? Who cares? That's a S-wing hatchet. It's a nice hatchet, I'll tell you what. Anyways, it is Saturday, and I've got a cold, tasty beverage to pop open. Oh, yeah. This is a Busch Light, 16-ounce can. Yeah. Smells like a beer. Yeah, I tell you what. It smells like beer. Let's give it the taste. Wow. All right, folks. Well, I can tell you that this Busch Light sure definitely tastes like a beer. Tastes like beer! Yeah! Yeah. This is the point of the night where my neighbors wonder why I'm talking to myself in my backyard, but it's all right. It's all right. They don't know. They don't know all the important things that are going on here, guys. Tom says that relaxing reminds me of days gone by. Hey. Tomacek, I'm actually in Sterling, Colorado right now on the Northeast Plains. I did live on the Front Range for about 20 years. So yeah, we're in the same state right now, I'll tell you what. Okies, welcome in. Jeremy Day, hello, good to see you. Then we got Tiffany in here too. Sheesh, we got the whole mob coming in, guys. What's going on? Welcome in. I already had a guy in the chat call me Short Buzz, so we're off to a good start. Yeah. You know, you can't blame him. It's probably enough for his own deficits. Okies, check it out. So I have a hatchet stuck in that piece of wood right there, and we're burning it out tonight. Yeah, I'm freeing the S-wing hatchet. I could have found a way to get it out without burning it, but this sounds like a funner way to recover the hatchet. What do you guys think? And what would you do if you had a hatchet stuck in a log like that? Right, Okies? Yeah. You're the only one who has permission to call me names like that. And I wouldn't argue with you if you call me that, you know. Just like I didn't argue with the guy who already called me that. I just ignored him. Yeah. So if you guys will notice, compared to my other backyard campfires, I'm in a different position. We got a nice umbrella there. Yeah. Hi.
Hello.
We got Miss High Plains over here. Hi.
2 nights in a row. Lives.
Yeah. But yeah, Miss High Plains has a friend over tonight, so they're hanging out, having a good time. They're gonna go jump on the trampoline, be loud. See how loud y'all can get up there. And right, Okies? Yeah. So Debbie Sue, this particular spot. I mean, I was kind of skeptical of moving everything here, but the wife did it. So, and yeah, it's turned out to be an awesome spot. We got these bricks, you know, these landscaping bricks we set up over here. And the only thing I don't like about the trampoline in that corner is that gets full sun in the corner. Well, dang it, Chisholm, I'm sorry. That fire could soften the steel if it gets hot enough. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sticking out of the back. So the worst that'll happen, I think, is I might melt some of the rubber on the handle. But Eat Commies, welcome back, man. I feel like we were just hanging out last night, brother. Thanks for swinging back in. I appreciate y'all taking time out of your day to hang out by the fire with me, I tell you what. I just genuinely enjoy having fires, so. Thanks, Chisholm. Miss High Plains Tiffany says hello.
Hello.
She said hello. Hi. Oh, are you gonna do a taste test? That was a good crack, though. I mean, she can sure crack a can. You gotta teach them young, right? Okies, stop messing with me, man. Come on now. This is good for a backyard fire. I'll stack some more logs on just for Okies, though. This guy's always making me put logs on. Guess he likes watching my logs go on the fire. Sheesh. Yeah, the rubber is not melting on that, so I think we'll be good. Yeah, that's a good point, though, Corey. How the fire could soften the steel, but I have no other way to get that thing out, so. You burnt your nose on the screen? You're trying to sniff the fire? Nice. Trolley Wally, welcome in. Chevy 5-speed, good to see you again. Yeah. I appreciate you swinging in. Yeah, lead definitely makes people stronger. Look at all the boomers. They grew up around lead paint. I mean, it kind of messed with their heads. Because I do work with one who should be retired. You can definitely tell the lead paint got to him. Yeah. There you go, Okies. That's a little better for you, brother. Cheers, everybody. Saturday night by the firelight. We're doing it right. We're having a beer tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Little breeze. Kind of swirls because I got the house here and the shed here. But I have had none go in my face yet. A nice little fly, I tell you. Yeah. And I already explained it, but I'm using a better microphone for this live. So I got an adapter for my phone to where I can charge it and hook up a wireless mic at the same time. Whereas before I just hooked up a wireless mic, and it was my, old trashy mic that sounds all rustly and whatnot. Yeah, cheers, Tiffany. Are you guys having some cracking tonight? What's cracking with the cracking? Do you have it cracked open or what? Trolley Wally, I have no idea what you're talking about, brother. No idea. Yeah, but thanks for hanging out by the fire with us, I'll tell you what. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's not lead paint. That is regular paint. This side of the shed has gotten some few hailstorms on it. So whoever painted it didn't put primer on the wood. So, yeah, that's definitely not lead paint. Yeah. Oh, Tiffany's already cracking into it. What, Trolley, do you want me to prove to you that it's not lead paint? I know it's not lead paint. Coming in nice and clear. Thanks, Tom. Tomachek. Yeah. That's cool. Visions and sounds. That's awesome. I would hope so, because, I mean, my Wi-Fi router is just inside the house there, so. Can I add gas to the fire? I do have some diesel right in the garage. I suppose I could put a splash on for you if you really want me to. Thanks, Sojo. Whatever that's supposed to mean. 1892. Throw a TV in there. You sound like a pyro to me. Yeah. Nice, David. Mengli 2390. Yeah, we had some like some cheesy enchiladas. They were pretty good. Yeah. I can't say I've ever burnt a TV. I've shot one. I can't say I burnt one though. Christmas trees with a TV on top. I bet there's a bunch of stuff in the TV that's pretty flammable, so might make for some good fireworks, I suppose. Ah. Brian Dopfeld, welcome in. Yeah, I'm in Colorado. Yeah, up on the high plains of Colorado. Yeah. Where are you at? Hi. Hi. Hello. Yeah. Who let the dogs out? Oh yeah. Anybody drinking on anything tasty tonight? Be sure to like that smash button, I'll tell you what. Nice, Brian. Huh, I guess I'm good at pronouncing last names. So you're from the East Coast, so it is just past 10 o'clock where you are. 1892. Cheers to you, brother. I'm drinking like 99% water. This is light beer. Robin Lopez, welcome from Michigan. From the Mittens State, I tell you what. I have a few people that watch the channel from Michigan. Awesome spot. Awesome spot. Debbie Sue, you're having some blackberry tea? Oh, that sounds so good, Debbie Sue, under a porch light. You've been really focusing on the porch light in your stories lately. That's awesome. Something like a porch light can have so much meaning in life. Nice. You lived in Red Cliff and Durango? Out on the western slope. That's cool. Well, Durango, that's like the south. Yeah, that's like the southern, like the San Juan Mountains around there. Or is it the San Juan Mountains? I don't know. It's close to Telluride, I know that. But I'm as far away from the mountains as you get in Colorado. I'm pretty much in Nebraska. No, this is just a 1892. This is just a lantern. I got Brutus here. He's a cowbone. He's my channel mascot. Yeah, he's a good fella. But yeah, the bugs haven't really hatched out here yet. The mosquitoes are not out yet. In fact, last night it got down into the low 20s, so that'll hold them off for at least another week or so. But out here, the bugs do not get too bad. You're going for the Avs to go all the way? Heck yeah. You know, I never really followed hockey, and I'm not a bandwagon fan, so all I know is they're doing good in the playoffs, in the second round or whatever. So, yeah, I'm a big Broncos fan, though. I'm one of those foosball guys. I have a couple adventures last fall where I went to the lake, and I have really good cell phone coverage there, so I actually watched the football game in the truck. Yeah. Robin Lopez, I appreciate that. Yeah. I got down to 22 last night. Grim 51, Denver Broncos for life. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've scared off one or two people just because they're sensitive about football, so I try not to focus on it too much on the channel. As you know, camping channel, you kind of want to be inclusive to everybody. So, but you know, if I'm out on a trip watching a Broncos game, I will let it be known that that's the team I'm going for. Yeah, Robin, we've gotten the last 3 or 4 nights, we've gotten down to the low 20s. So hopefully that'll hold off the bugs for a while. But like today, I mean, this morning it was 23 when I woke up at camp, and it got up to 80 this afternoon. So nice, Brian. PFM. Robin Lopez, you found some morels? Nice. Yeah, tis the season, I suppose. I need to go down by the river and get some wild asparagus. It's all along the river we have up here, the South Platte River. First time seeing the stream, Robin? Well, I appreciate you stopping by. Nice, Grim. I appreciate that. Yeah, and a lot of my videos, if you check out my camping adventures in the fall, I'm repping Broncos gear, like hoodies, hats, beanies. So, and I have a Broncos blanket I rep in the truck every time I go out too. So yeah, Broncos fan since the early 90s in elementary school. Nice. See, I didn't move to Colorado till 2003, so I missed out the John Elway phase, which kind of sucks because but the reason I'm such a big Broncos fan is because I grew up in Arizona. And the only reason you would go to a Cardinals game is to see the other team play, because that's how much they sucked. Yep. So, I mean, ever since I moved up here in '03 out to Colorado, I've been a diehard Broncos fan. Because you move somewhere where your football team's actually good, and like you just got to follow them. And yeah, growing up, I mean, since the Cardinals sucked, I was a Cornhusker fan back in the '90s, and that's back when they were good. So my dad's from Nebraska. So yeah, but now I don't really watch college football anymore. I just watch NFL. That's about it. I'll listen to a baseball game on the radio once in a while because it reminds me of my grandpa. Yeah, cheers everybody. Happy Saturday night. I'll tell you what. Yeah. Yeah. Robin Lopez, your asparagus is up. Nice. Yeah, it slows it down, but at least it doesn't kill it. That's good. Nice. 57 years young. Grim 51, you moved from Cali to Minnesota about 10 years ago. Yeah. You want a cheaper living? Yeah, California's really gone down the tubes, and Colorado is following close behind it. But luckily out here on the plains, we don't see the mess that like Denver and Boulder has right now. Like even the Springs is getting pretty bad. But yeah. Nice. You guys love to hear the fire crackling? That's cool. This fire sure is crackling. That hatchet's gonna get out tonight, folks. We're gonna get that hatchet out of there. In case anybody just came in that didn't know, I have a hatchet stuck in this log here. So the log has split branches like a Y, and I was trying to split it with a hatchet, and I even pounded it with a mallet. It would not split, and that hatchet is buried in there. So nice. You guys hit the 70s up in northwest Montana. Sheesh. That's outside time right there. Cheers, everybody. Happy Saturday. Yeah, that's good, Grim. It's nice that places like that still exist. Because, like, for me, I lived in big cities my whole life. Like, I lived in Phoenix, I lived in Denver, and then we went to Grand Junction. It's like a mid-sized city, and the population's like 150,000 or so. And that felt small compared to the bigger cities I've lived in. But then I moved out here on the plains. Our town it's not a super small town. Our population's about 10,000, but best life decision I ever made, I think, because got an awesome job out here, and it's just a better place to raise a kid, I think. But yeah, and then I mean, if you want, there's like around here within 50 square miles, there's tons of those little small farm towns, and they always have cool festivals in the summer and stuff. I like the vibe out here. It's great. I mean, I'm farther away from the mountains, but anymore, I mean, all those people that moved to Denver the last 20 years kind of ruined a lot of the mountains, especially the spots that are close to the city. Yeah. So you got to go far anyways to get to a good spot anymore. So I'm perfectly content with camping out here on the high plains because no one goes out here. Yeah. Yeah, Tiffany, I really enjoyed Grand Junction, but life happened out there, so we had to peel out of there. It's a great place. If I still lived out there, there's so much outdoor activities you could do. I would probably have dirt bikes, and because like literally outside of town is surrounded by just open BLM land, and then half an hour away you got the Grand Mesa, which, I mean, the spruce trees up there are like freaking 150 feet tall. So you go from like a high desert climate to somewhere that looks like Alaska. It's pretty awesome. Patty Scott, welcome in from Kentucky. I'll tell you what, how's the South doing these days? You guys getting pretty humid yet? Yeah, I appreciate you stopping by. Come and hang out by the fire with us for a bit. The night's setting in. I got a cold, frosty, tasty. Got the kiddos playing on the trampoline over there. We're just having an all-out good night. Yeah. Burning a hatchet out of this log, which is the activity of the night. Yeah, you can still see the hatchet on there. That's a hatchet sticking out of the log, guys. Yes. It's been cold in Kentucky? Nice. That's unseasonable for you. I have a viewer from Kentucky who sent me a bottle of some nice bourbon that I'm going to crack into probably on my next trip. Dilly too chilly. Nice. You know, fires are the centerpiece of nature. Especially when you're having a good time. And especially on a Saturday night. Yeah. I've always been, since I was a little boy, I've been in love with fires, I'd say. Some of my first and best memories are in front of a fire. Early day camping trips. That's why I love camping so much, yeah. Any of you guys do any camping in here? I have been camping every weekend except for one since September. But there's been a couple weekends where I went out for 2 nights, so, you know, that makes up for it. Grim 51, at least you guys have a grocery store. At least you have a Hy-Vee. It's out here. We have Walmart, of course, but then we have like a family-owned grocery store called Family Food Market. They have great produce, but everything else is so overpriced. So we gotta do our grocery shopping at Walmart out here. I'd love to have a Hy-Vee or like a Kroger or something out here. You really need one of those. Dang, Tiffany, I didn't know you guys have been out there that long. 15 years now? Nice. Sheesh, Nichols is in here. Welcome in. Happy Saturday evening. Patty Scott, heck yeah, we got some Southern gals in here tonight. Nothing beats the sweetness of a Southern gal. Yeah. Now, I will say I've never been to the South, and I really want to go. Nichols, how's your weekend going? Yeah. I saw you guys did a bunch of lives. I think I was able to pop in for 1 or 2 for a little bit. Yeah. Been pretty busy today and yesterday. Yeah, working full time, guys, and trying to go camping every week. Keeps you pretty dang busy. Yeah, I was hopping around to a bunch of different lives today before I jumped on. Robin Lopez, I appreciate that. Yeah, yeah, I'd highly recommend checking out some of my camping adventures. I put a lot of work into those things. Not trying to be a commercial here, but that's the bread and butter of the channel. Yeah, we have we do all sorts of stuff. Like now it's to the point I've done about 35 adventures on the channel now. So now it's to the point where we have our little Easter eggs in every episode, and wow, and girls are swinging crazily on that swing over there. Chicken Hawk 47, welcome in. Scorpion King, hey, welcome back.
The tornado sucked up the plane.
Yeah, the leave got cooked too hard. Kentucky Derby is this month now. We're gonna have a triple crowner this year. Yeah, Nichols, isn't that the truth? We have so much to do and only a certain amount of time to do it. Yeah. Heck yeah, Tiffany. They're having a blast.
Why are we going in circles?
Besties. Hashtag besties. um, what'd you get cooked, Scorpion King? What'd you get cooked too hard on? You taking some shots or what? I mean, cheers to that. I'll have a swig of my Busch Light for you. Ah. Busch Light is just one of those beers that reminds you of camping, you know? It's like pop a ice cold beer out of the cooler. You know, it's got to be like a Busch Light or like a High Life or, you know, like a Coors. Neon CW7QB, gonna turn 27 in a month. Any advice? Wow, you're asking me to go in my memory banks for that one. So at 27, I was a very irresponsible person. So I don't believe I should give you any advice for when I was that age, but I can tell you what not to do. You know, focus. The advice I would give to you is focus on those that love you, because pretty soon, like when you hit like 30, your friends just, you know, they go down. You realize what matters in life a little more once you get to your late 20s. So I mean, you kind of weed out your friends, realize who's there, who's really there, who really loves you, and yeah, so just, you know, keep being yourself, pursue your dreams, yeah, and be excited because you're still in your 20s. Enjoy life, yeah. So, and yeah, I mean, yeah, Nichols, that's a good idea, because when I was 27, I didn't have my life figured out. I was just riding it by the reins. So, in fact, I didn't really have my life set till I was about 37. So, yeah, it took me 37 years to, you know, figure it out. But there's nothing wrong with that. I sure lived life to the fullest up until then, and I have no regrets, really. I didn't get killed or go to prison, so I guess that's a good thing. Yeah. Not that I did anything that would have landed me in prison. Pete's still in the house. But yeah, I mean, as far as advice, that is quite a long time ago for me. That would have been 13 years ago. But all I recall is I was just living life to the fullest and not worried about, you know, the future, really. Yeah. I think we need some more logs on this fire. What do you guys say? Put that dang old hatchet out of there. It'll come out. It'll come out sooner or later.
Dad, are you putting wood in the fire?
I sure am putting wood in the fire. Jeez. Spring snowman. I have someone ask me that every freaking time I have a fire in the yard. This is Brutus. He's a cowbone. He's my channel mascot. Okay. But no, we're just having a good time drinking beer by the fire. Yeah, Nichols. So every live I've done, I've probably gained like 10 to 20 subs every live on the vertical ones. That's why I'm not doing the horizontal ones, because like YouTube kind of forces you to do these vertical lives. I like horizontal better because you can see more, but the vertical lives, you're in the live feed, so you get, you know, people discovering your channel that wouldn't have discovered your channel otherwise. And so yeah, I mean, just this week I've probably gained 50 or 60 subs. Yeah? You're having too much fun. Nichols, how far are you guys? How far are you guys off on your watch hours? Because I assume you're getting up there because you guys have been doing tons of lives. And you usually have a pretty good amount of people, and well, certain ones. Like sometimes you don't have many people in them, but other times I'll look at your live and there's like 20, 30 people in there. Right, Tiffany. I did notice though when you guys were doing a horizontal on that app you have, the EvMux or whatever, you guys had freaking 30 people in there at one point, maybe more. I appreciate that, Nichols. Yeah, it's such an exciting point in my life for me because I didn't think it would happen this fast, but I mean, people like the outdoors, so yeah, they got tons of energy, Tiffany, right? Ooh, that fire is nice. Look, it's lighting up the reflections on my face. You can see the shadow behind me. Look at that.
Look what Addie did to my wig. That was me.
Oh, nice. I guess I'll just order a new one. It's only like
Okay, order a new one.
it's only like $23 or something.
Okay, then order a new one.
Um,
I'll be waiting for you, Addie.
you need 1,500 more to hit 3K. Nice. So you're halfway there. When does that start rolling over? So I know you guys have your channel's been around for a minute. Yeah, Nichols, I'm gonna be super stoked for you guys. Yeah, I was saying, I was so surprised how fast it happened for me. But I had a few videos that just blew up. Like I have one of my camping adventures has, I think, 2,500 views right now. That's my best performing video. Then I have some green videos, like my headlight video, that gets consistently like 10 to 20 views a day. So I've always been pretty steady. And then what topped it off was all the lives I did last month. So that got me that last 1,000 hours. And by the end of last month, guys, I was getting like 50 hours per live stream. So Tiffany. Yeah, Nichols, I started running one of your playlists on Friday, I think. I'll get back on it. And then I'll start running your stuff for my second account. Tiffany and Brian, I've already ran all your videos from both my accounts. I think there's a couple of your recent lives I still need to go through, but I'll get that done tomorrow or one of these days because I'm rooting for you guys too. Yeah, Nichols, you guys deserve it more than anybody, I tell you what. Well, same with you, Tiffany and Brian. Like, and when it happened for me last month, it just, the best way I can explain it is just a huge weight off your shoulders because, you know, I wasn't going to say I was, like, stressing about it or anything, but, like, I put effort, especially in those last couple months to get there. I made a huge push. Huge push. Yeah, Nichols, I saw you guys put that master list up. But yeah, I mean, you guys don't worry about, you know, rewatching my stuff. Well, don't worry about rewatching the lives. Just be sure to, you know, watch an adventure or two. That's all I ask from everybody because, like, I genuinely believe that's actually really good, entertaining, good quality camping adventures, you know? Like, I enjoy watching my videos, so. But, yeah, my focus is just on supporting people like you guys, to get you up there, too. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, it gets hard sometimes. Like a couple times I thought back to a time when I didn't do this and just how much more free time I had. But then you get to realizing I do this because I love it. Like, if I didn't like doing this, I wouldn't be doing this live right now. Back on it. Now I'm at the point where I can do that if I want, but apparently you lose quite a bit of traction even if you take like a week off. So I'm trying not to ever do that, but if I have to, I mean, I know my priorities and I will do that if I need to. Gypsy's in the house. What's going on? Oh, Nichols, you guys are getting close. 150 to go to the 1K. Nice. Right, Tiffany? Especially when you, like us, when we get up into our 40s, you kind of start realizing that how precious time and life is. Yeah.
There's only one star out.
Gypsy, you are heading out? Nice. I'm super stoked for that. That is sweet. You should make a good video of it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Super excited to see that. Taking the Tacoma out for a trip. Yeah, that tent's gonna be awesome. Perfect time of year to get out too. You said you're going. Gypsy, you said you're going close to your. Was it your daughter-in-law's house or something? I know you told me. Oh, yeah, Gypsy, just make a nice camping adventure video. Yeah. Feel free to, you know, get some hints and tips from my adventures and present it in that kind of way. That'd be kind of cool to see you doing something like that. Laurel Lake, nice. That looks like a. That'll be awesome. Yeah, there's a lot of places I go camping. Well, I used to go that didn't have a signal. But lately, I've been picking out spots that I know have a strong signal, just so I can do a live when I'm camping. It's just so fun doing a live when you're camping, y'all. I love it. Yeah. Gypsy, I need to let you know. You see this in the fire? There's a hatchet sticking out of this log. So I had a hatchet stuck in this log because I was trying to split it, and I got it stuck in there. So tonight's activity is burning the hatchet out of the log and drinking beer. We're drinking beer too. Don't worry about that. In fact, cheers, everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Campfire reflections, man. Ah, cheers. I even raised the roof up for you a little bit. Now you can see my face a little better. Yeah, this lantern's pretty cool. Turn it up a bit so you can see me even better, but you can switch between the warm light here and got this little switch here. Turns into a white light. Wow, isn't that neat? Warm light is the best. Yeah. Nice, Mr. Papa's. I appreciate you swinging by the fire. Yeah, I'm just in the backyard. I'm not camping, but you know, this is close enough, isn't it? We're still having a fire. We're having a good time. And yeah. Dang, Tiffany. Well, you know, at least you got the memories. Yeah, you said you have grandkids too, right? And then yeah, memories are precious. I'm soaking in as many as I can right now, which makes me super glad that I didn't have a kid till I was 32. So, because now I can, you know, I'm in my 40s now, and my kid is still young. I mean, I know people my age that have kids that are already out of college. Aw, Gypsy, you see you got the grandbabies now. Yeah, Tiffany, you gotta go get out and see them. Yeah, because he said it's been, what, a couple years or something? And you guys could figure out something, too, to, like, meet halfway or something. Meet somewhere in, like, up in, Wyoming or something. I don't know. Idaho. Oh, that's so precious, Gypsy. 5, 7, and 10. Oh. From innocence to attitude, pretty quick here, though. Yeah. Your kid doesn't drive. What? Huh. Hey, you guys got to get out there and see him. For sure. But, you know, life is life. Sometimes it's hard to do stuff like that. But, yeah, my sister, she doesn't drive. She's like a couple years older than me. Okay, Tiffany. I understand. I'll spare you. I'll spare you the I'll have you spare me the details. I get what you're getting at, you know. DJ Puckett, welcome back. Good to see you again from Wyoming. Yeah, we're doing good. I'm just I was out camping last night, and tonight I'm just in the backyard having a fire. So still got a nice cozy fire. Woo! Nichols is running the big list. Mr. Papa's. Yeah, I'm just talking to all my friends in the chat. We're talking about our kids and YouTube channels and whatnot. But I do have a tall boy. Well, I mean, it's not a 24 ounce. It's a 16 ounce. But, you know, that's big enough. Yeah. Heck yeah, Tiffany, keep in touch. I would definitely love to meet up with you guys. That's funny, Gypsy. Well, 171 videos on Have Fun in Nature's list. Sheesh. If anyone in here is lurking, check out these channels that are all in green here. Yeah. All good people right there. I'd much appreciate it if you did. Well, after you subscribe to me, of course. Yeah. Cheers, everybody. Looks like we need some more logs on the fire here. Dang hatchets. Oh, that handle is melting a bit. That's alright. Whatever rubber melts off, I can just put some electrical tape on or something. Yeah. Nice logs. Sheesh, Nichols. All right. Thanks for stopping in. Always good seeing you and hanging out for a bit, I'll tell you what. Yeah, if you're going on live tomorrow, I'll stop by because I don't really have much planned for tomorrow. I'm going to have me a lazy Sunday and maybe edit a video or two and hang out. Sheesh, I tell you what. See you around. Yeah. Yeah, what a great group of people in here, everybody. Wow. Wow. And what a great fire. Look at this fire. So yeah, we're going to keep going until at least we get this hatchet out of this log. And that's the rules. That's the only rules we have for tonight. Yeah. I guess I can be proactive and plug my charger into the phone right now. Just so I don't... I've had a couple live streams at like the 2.5 hour mark. My phone died. So everyone's probably like, where did High Plains Camper go? He just ditching us now. Sweet, we're charging. We're charging, folks. And now, per tradition, guys, I'm going to gift somebody a membership in the chat. Hopefully it's someone in the chat. A lot of times they send it to somebody who's not in the chat. But we do have a lot of green on the chat. So now's the special time of the night where we bless somebody with a High Plains Camper membership, where you get exclusive shorts, which are worthless, I may say, but, you know, help support me in my adventures. And the first $100 I made on YouTube, I'm giving back to the people that supported me. Yeah, little doughboy. Empress Carmen received a gifted membership. Congratulations, Empress. Dang it, lesson for all. I wish I would have gotten you, dang it. So, yeah, like I said, a lot of times the people that get the gifted memberships aren't even in the chat. Nice, Patty Scott. I appreciate you still being here. I just burnt a hole in my sweatpants. Spark landed on them. Yeah. I'm glad you like the fire, though, Patty. It is quite a nice fire. Right by the shed here, I got Brutus. If you guys didn't know, this is Brutus. He's my channel mascot. Some sort of bone I found out on the High Plains on a camping adventure. This particular adventure was probably about 2 months ago at this point, when I discovered Brutus. You'd send a happy poop, but it's not an option. Yeah, we discovered that yesterday, that there's no more happy poops, or there's no golden poops. I think there is still a happy poop. So if you go to super stickers. Wait, where's my super sticker thing? I'm not seeing super stickers on my thing. But if you go to super stickers, scroll all the way to the right to where the faces are, and that's where the happy poop is. Little doughboy, I try. Sometimes I go live, like the other week I did a live walk down the river to see all the budding spring trees. But yeah, 9 times out of 10 when I'm doing a live, I'm by a fire, whether it's out camping or in the backyard like we are tonight. I appreciate that you like the layout. Yeah, I just got my my bear up here, my mascot, and my lantern, and yeah, got the shed behind me. And it is almost completely dark now. There's still a sliver of light on the horizon. I'm in the mountain time zone, so sunset an hour ago at this point. Ken, I'm in Northeast Colorado. Nice. Tiffany with the pink poop. That's cool. Yeah, Ikami's yeah, we could potentially get snow out here like Tuesday into Wednesday, it's looking like. That storm lines up. It's unfortunate I have work, because I would love to get out for a trip in some snow. But it is what it is. Being the weekend warrior I am, you know, I don't have options to do that. I mean, there's always the option of calling out. I mean, I have plenty of sick time. Ken, you lived in Denver for a year? Nice. Yeah, it used to be great. Oh, Mr. Papa's, you're watching it on the big screen? That's awesome. I'm glad that that's showing up good. That's cool. You hear the crackling and all that. It was a little more crackly earlier. Yeah, that's awesome. You lived in Denver for a while, Ken. Eat Commies is still... Oh, yeah, I was just reading your chat. Eat Commies, you've been in for like probably the last month in my live streams. Close to that. You're in a lot of those ones that I did last month. I was just pounding them out. Pounding them out. The picture's showing up pretty grainy on my end. Is everything looking good on your guys' side? Oh yeah, I remember that now, Eat Commies. Highlands Ranch, right by Chatfield Reservoir. I appreciate that, Lessons for All. Thank you. Yeah, happy trees and whatnot. Oh, it's blurry, Timber? Dang. It's been on and off kind of like that. So, we'll see. The kids are probably running their tablets inside. Dang it. Blurry as a blind man. Maybe I could try repositioning the phone, see if that does anything. But looks like it's getting a little better. But yeah, I appreciate that, Lessons for All. I hope you've checked out some of my actual camping adventures. I mean, this is a live stream, of course, obviously, but yeah, the camping ventures are the bread and butter of this channel for sure. But I do love doing lives, especially by the fire, because I get to hang out with all you cool people in here. Yeah, see, now the picture's looking a little better. I don't know what's going on with my Wi-Fi tonight, but we actually have wireless Wi-Fi. We use Verizon because we were getting ripped off by the freaking cable internet, so we cut that. You got the gummit flying over Denver again? Sheesh. Nice, Lessons for All. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think probably for the last month, I've done one either on Friday or Saturday. Sheesh. Scared the bejeebas out of me there. Cool. And it's getting blurry again. Yeah, it's super blurry now. Sheesh. And like now it's not as blurry. It was super blurry earlier. Pete's still in the house. Simply Debbie Sue's still in the house. Yeah, that's what they say, Eat Commies. That's what they say. Who knows what they're really doing, though. Yeah. Maybe if I went inside real quick and moved my router a little bit, that would be better. Because I mean, it's looking all right at this point. Yeah. Yeah. Sweet. Let's get an update on this hatchet in the log. Hopefully we can get that sucker out. Oh. I got it, y'all. We got the hatchet out of the log. Look at that. This hatchet has not been free in... It's probably been almost a year at this point. I got my hatchet back. That's cool. And now we can put that log in the middle and build this sucker up a little bit. Get in the middle log. Yeah. Look at that. Very nice. Oh, great success. Great success. Yeah. Yeah, so this is just your standard S-wing hatchet. Yeah. And that log, I should have used the freaking axe for it, but I tried batoning a hatchet down into it, and yeah, it was stuck in there for quite some time. Now I got my hatchet back. I'll sharpen it up and test it out, make sure she's good, which it should be. I mean, these hatchets are very awesome. Stoic Tom 11.11, welcome in. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is just my backyard campfire, or backyard bonfire, we'll call it, because we're not camping. But I think last spring I set up the tent in the yard, and the kiddo and I camped out for the night. That was pretty fun. But it's kind of pointless if you think about it. Like, setting up a tent in the backyard is fun and all, but like, just throw it in the truck and go camping real quick. But it is kind of convenient, you know. You run in the house and use the bathroom. Don't have to poop outside. Stoic Tom, I'm in Colorado. Northeast Colorado, so far away from the mountains. We're on the high plains. Oh yeah, that picture's coming in way better now, looks like. It might just be certain times of the night, you know, when the internet provider gets all clogged up and whatnot. Where are you at, Stoic Tom? Yeah, I can tell you, you are. I mean, in the virtual world, you're probably at the best place you can be on the YouTube right now. Hanging out by the fire. Yeah. As someone said, who called me Bob Ross? The Bob Ross of camping. Lessons for all. Yeah. That was cool. That's probably the coolest thing I've heard all day. The Bob Ross of camping. Which is kind of ironic because, you know, I don't camp around many trees. Most of my trips do not involve many trees. So, like Bob Ross is all about the happy trees. Dang it, eat commies. It probably is. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. You gotta scramble the signals if you're looking for minerals. You're on Cyprus in the Mediterranean? That sounds beautiful, Stoic Tom. Well, welcome to the landlocked area of Colorado. Closest ocean to me is about 2,000 miles away, maybe more. I'm not sure if like the California coast is closer or the Texas coast is closer. Either way, you're going to be driving for at least 15 hours to get to an ocean from here. Maybe more. I don't know. That sounds pretty epic right now in the Mediterranean. You move around the Greek islands. That sounds like the life. All the fresh seafood you want. Yeah, I bet you have a good time. So do you live on a boat, or do you just travel? Do you have a rig that you travel around to different islands on, or do you fly to those different islands? I need to get out there and visit sometime. To the Greek islands. Nice, commies. That's a good place to launch U2s. Maybe they're still launching them from there undercover. You never know. After 18 years, you're seat out, so staying on land. Nice. That's awesome to have people like you drop in the chat, because, you know, I'm in cow country, and there's, like, as far as fresh seafood goes, we do not get that unless we have it, like, express shipped to us. Like, you can buy like, fresh fish from the Atlantic or Pacific and have it shipped to you overnight, and it'll come to you on ice, but that's very expensive. Very expensive. And, my eyes weren't really open to how much better fresh seafood is until I went to Jamaica for my honeymoon and we had all the fresh seafood we wanted. It is so good. It is so good. And so in turn, that makes a lot of people out here that are in landlocked areas like this not like fish because they've never had like actual fresh seafood. So some people out here, like my wife, she naturally does not like fish just because, I mean, like fresh seafood is a luxury out here, so because we never get it. That sounds like the life, Stoic. 4 properties you rent out, 3 for income, and you have a small yacht. You did something right in life, I tell you what. That's cool. But the best thing you did today was come to this live stream because now you're hanging out by the fire with me. So cheers to that, everybody. Yeah, I'm super stoked I got this hatch out of the log. So for anyone that came in recently, I had a hatchet stuck in a log and we just burnt it out of there. So yeah, that was tonight's mission. I got my hatchet back and I'm happy. And it's still pretty hot steel right there. So hopefully, I'm hoping I didn't mess with the integrity of the steel, but if I did, oh well. Worst thing that can happen is it'll shatter in my face, right? Dang it. But, now if that was like a mallet, I would definitely not use it because a shattering mallet can really mess you up. You retired at 50 but worked for it. You're now 68. Nice. Well, I bet those last 18 years of your life have been pretty amazing, Stoic. Been retired for not even 70 and you've been retired for 18 years. That's tight. I'll be working at least till I'm 60. But I am happy that I'm going to be retiring. Yeah. Because my previous career, before I got into the one I'm in now, I had no chance of retirement. But now I'm going to have a pension, and, you know, state job will do that for you. Yeah, pretty sweet. We still got 10 million people in here, folks. 47 million people have liked the smash button, so yeah. Be sure to hit that real quick, guys. If there's anybody lurking in here, you hit those 3 dots at the top right. Then you can hit the like. That'll push the video to people who aren't watching it. Because, I mean, who wouldn't want to watch this right now? It's Saturday night. We're hanging out by the fire, drinking cold beer. Yeah. That's the life right there, I tell you what. I'm smoking on my vape. It's a grape slush flavor. What a guy. Smoking a grape slush vape. Sheesh. The only reason I vape is because I smoked cigarettes for 20 years. And I stopped smoking cigarettes. Yeah. So the vape does it for me now. You keep telling the youngsters to get planning for retirement and they don't listen. Yeah. Well, I mean, I agree they don't. But there's so many areas of work, especially a lot in the service industry, where they don't even have retirement plans. So unless a lot of kids, their mentality is unless, you know, they are forced into a plan, like they're not even worried about it because life is significantly more expensive than it was even, you know, 7 years ago. It's just crazy. Electric Camel, go back to cigarettes? No thanks. I just can't stand the taste of them. Ever since I quit, I can't stand the taste of them anymore. Now, if I'm drinking a glass of whiskey, I'm sure a cigarette would taste amazing. But, yeah, ever since I stopped smoking, I had tons more energy. I could breathe better. Just felt all the much better. So, like, regardless of what people say, vaping is better for you than smoking cigarettes. From first-hand experience. Now, long terms, I won't comment on that. Like, who knows? I couldn't, you know, get the old popcorn lung one of these days, but I'm sure that vaporized liquid does less damage than smoke particles. Stoic, you have a civil service pension and state pension and army pension. You got it made. That's tight. Yep. So when I retire, I'll have a state pension and I'll have Social Security benefits as well, if they still exist. And then I have an IRA and a couple other retirement plans as well. Stoic, a mountain man at Hardon Island. Nice. I was born a mountain man. I was born in the mountains of northern Arizona. So yeah, once a mountain man, always a mountain man. I have that mentality still, but you know, I just don't camp in the mountains because I live like 3 hours away from them now. Dang it. It's alright though. I love the campsites I go to, guys. Wide open vistas. In this area of the country, it's the least densely populated area of the continental U.S. So we have the best star viewing pretty much in the whole country. I'm sure there's other little spots where it gets a little better, but as far as the continental U.S. goes, we have the most open sky, best stars, the least people, best sunsets, best sunrises, because you see them all. Like last night, I saw the freaking moonrise come up after the sunset, and it was a full moon. And I had a full 360-degree view of it. You were born in Austria near Innsbruck? That's beautiful. I bet it's beautiful out there. Wow. Yeah, I mean, beautiful scenery like that, I'm sure you wouldn't forget. Man, that's pretty tight. I have some Austrian ancestry in me. So, I have ancestors that were probably born out there. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I hope y'all are having a good weekend so far. It's not even halfway over yet. Well, for some of you it is. If anyone's out there in the Atlantic, it's already Sunday morning. Yeah, or anybody across the pond. Is there anybody across the pond? The UK or like Australia or anywhere out there? India? It's kind of unfortunate that Russians are pretty much blocked from YouTube. There is a couple awesome outdoors channels from Russia that I love to watch, and yeah, they just got completely shut down with the war in Ukraine and all that. Valena, you're an Australian? Nice. From down under? Heck yeah. I have a couple really good friends on YouTube that are from Australia. I have one gal, she does homesteading out there, and another gal, she does a lot of traveling. She's been to like 68 countries or something, but her home base is Australia. Valena, nice. You're half Russian? That's cool. Yeah, but like I was saying, it's just so unfortunate that YouTube pretty much blocked out pretty much all Russians from doing YouTube. It kind of sucks because, I mean, regardless of what's going on out there, it is a beautiful, beautiful country. And tons of forests, tons of mountains, tons of beautiful vistas. And it just sucks how, you know, we are completely separated from them at this time. Because, you know, anywhere there's good people and there's bad people, and it's just unfortunate to have the worst of them, you know, set an example for all of them. It's kind of like how it is in the U.S. Like, the world kind of looks at the U.S. like a bully, pretty much. But I can guarantee you, you go to any small town out here, you will meet the nicest people in the world. It's just great. We got Chef CV in here from Cooking with the Munchie Mafia official. Thanks for stopping in tonight. Yeah, Stoic. I don't blame you for not going back to the UK. Holy shnikes. Especially the past 20 years, it has just turned into like a horror story. Like you can't even own a kitchen knife with a tip on it. Sheesh. Thanks, Valena. Yeah. Yeah, I keep this channel politics free, but I do like, dissecting thought processes and whatnot. So we do that sometimes, but I will never talk about, politics. I don't believe in them, and I don't trust in them. And no matter what side they're on, they all have the same agenda, and that's all I have to say about that. So, um, yeah, the back and forth banter is just unnecessary and keeps us divided because at heart, people, we may have different beliefs and, different structures of life, but in the end, we all bleed the same color, and we're all here on this earth to live life to the fullest. So I don't see why people can't just realize that. I tell you what. So that's why I hang out and I drink beer by the fire. That checks out, Stoic. I bet. Don't come back here. Absolutely, Valena. Yep. And if you think about it, we're all, you know, from the same origin, which is nature. So that's why I love nature so much, because it connects you to the earth. Yeah. So I can sit here all day and talk about, being in nature and camping and having fires, because that's what I love in life. Stoic Tom, absolutely. Last night I cooked some, over the campfire at camp, I cooked some bacon wrapped pork chops and a can of beans. And I don't get too exquisite when I cook over the fire, because, like, when I go camping, guys, I do it to relax. So, like, I try to stay away from making overcomplicated meals. I save that for home. But when I'm camping, I like to keep it simple. But I have cooked many a meal over the campfire. Nothing tastes like my all-time favorite thing to cook on the fire is a nice juicy steak, preferably a ribeye. I'll take a sirloin or a New York strip too, but nothing beats a ribeye steak on the fire, I tell you what. Absolutely, chef. We are all born into this world. We all live on this rock. And we all die here. We all have that in common. And I think the older you get, the more you realize that too. But some people just stay set in their ways. Because all my friends, guys, everyone I've come in contact with in my life, it don't matter where you're from, the color of your skin, what you believe in. If I can sit down with you and have a conversation that makes me smile, that's kind of what I look for in the people in my life. So, yeah. Absolutely, Stoic. Good meat or fish. Probably one of my favorite meals. I cooked some salmon in a foil pack with a medley of vegetables. I think I had carrots, celery, potatoes, and lemon. Oh my gosh, that was so good. I need to do another salmon meal over the fire. Maybe I'll do that on my next adventure. Yeah. Anyways, guys, I have salmon and eggplant. The eggplant sounds super good. Whew. We don't really have much eggplant, like, especially in the small town out here. You very rarely see, exquisite vegetables like that, like eggplants and whatnot. Like, it's even hard to find freaking kale out here. So, I mean, that's what it's like when you have a Walmart and, like, a kind of a grocery store, I guess. Yeah. Just so you guys know, I do have another camping adventure dropping tomorrow at 4 o'clock Mountain Time. And I brought the kiddo along with me, so it's really, really good special trip. And we actually cooked some hot dogs, have a good time at the lake. So we actually had some really funny. I edited some really funny clips in there. We were each pretending we were a teacher, like making the other do their work. I was like the Nazi teacher. Jeremy Day's still hanging out in here. Forest mushrooms, yeah, there's tons of morels. In certain areas in this state, but none out here. The one wild edible that is very abundant along the river close to my house is asparagus. So we got wild asparagus out here. In fact, probably in about another week it'll be time to go harvest some. So I'm going to go looking for some here pretty soon, I hope. But yeah, it is most of the northern hemisphere, it is morel season, so yeah. But out here we just haven't gotten the moisture either. We got a little bit of rain the other day, and we're supposed to get some more snow. We're actually supposed to get snow potentially on Tuesday. So yeah, Stoke, it is super tasty. It tastes just like, you know, store-bought asparagus. Can't really tell the difference. It's delicious. Yeah, and it grows all up and down. But a cool thing while I'm talking about the river by the house, this is one of the few rivers in the world that actually flows north for more than 20 miles. This river goes north for probably about 200, 300 miles at some points. So it's really neat to see. Because on the front range of the mountains, like here's the front range, right? And then you have Denver here. And the Continental Divide is behind it. And then there's another divide that runs east from the front range. So it knocks that river on a northward course for a little while, which is pretty rare to see in geology. Any smokeries? Are you talking about reefer? Smokeries. You'll have to tell me what a smokeries is. Well, if you are talking about cannabis, there's a lot of that out here in Colorado. We were actually the first state to legalize it, but I used to partake, but I don't really anymore. Not so much anymore. I mean, I would if I was in the right situation, like at a concert at Red Rocks or something. Definitely. But yeah, I have different focuses in life now, and I, you know, don't need to be stoned to enjoy it. Throw some more wood on fire here. Because I got a lot of wood. Yeah. Nice wood. Plains Camper, I like your wood. Well, thanks, everybody. Oh, yeah. That's going to get nice. I think I might have brought out too much wood for this fire. That's alright. Yeah, that was funny, Chef. And the following year, the Seahawks and the Broncos played in the Super Bowl, so it was literally a Super Bowl. Oh, yeah, Stoic, I actually have a wood smoker in the backyard right here. I love smoking me some ribs or whatever. But I make my own beef jerky, too. Chanterelles. I have no idea what chanterelles are. Yeah. Is it some sort of vegetable, or? Oh, nice, Chef. I knew you would like that beef jerky video. Nice. I should make a new batch tomorrow, because I'm just going to be hanging out at home all day tomorrow, so maybe I'll go pick up a nice roast and make some jerky tomorrow. Oh, also, guys, I need your opinion here. So tomorrow morning, I'm going to go pick up some more firewood. Would anybody be interested in me live streaming that? Because all I do is I drive down the highway like 10 miles, and there's a spot where there's a bunch of this junk wood that I'm burning, and I'm just going to load it up in the truck and bring it back. So yeah, I think that might be a cool little live stream. We'll see, though. But Oh, chanterelles are mushrooms. I should have known that. I was just reading it wrong. I was reading it like chanterelles. But now that I'm pronouncing it right, yes. Griff Entity, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. You think I should stream it? We'll see, yeah. I might. Because, yeah, this spot that I get all this wood from, they had loads and loads of just old junk wood. And I've made a few trips there, and I drove by there today, and the pile is getting pretty low, so I figured I'd, you know, take another load or two in the truck just to have it for the future. Valena, I just, I burn whatever wood I can get for free, so I keep my eye on Facebook Marketplace. Like, when someone cuts down a tree, I'll go and, you know, load up the truck with tree branches, wait for it to dry, and then chop them up. But this last batch I have, this is just old, like, 2x4s and 2x6s that people were throwing away, and I'm like, heck, this makes good campfire, great campfire wood. Like, listen to that crackle. So yeah, I've been burning that mostly, but when I'm cooking on the fire, I will typically burn pine. I have a lot of pine wood that I'll use for cooking, and I also have some maple, and I absolutely prefer hardwood for cooking, so like maple, or we have a lot of cottonwood out here. That's pretty good for cooking over the fire, but typically I have the most of the wood I have is pine right now, so I've been using that for cooking. Stoic Tom, I am actually just in a wood house. A wood house. I'm in the middle of a neighborhood, believe it or not. But as far as Valena, if you have an indoor stove, like if you're burning inside, you only want to burn hardwood. Like you could get away with burning some softwood like pine, but like pine typically has more, it puts more residue into your smokestack and whatnot, so you just got to be careful, because that could lead to catastrophic fires and whatnot. So, but as far as like a wood burning stove, you want to focus on hardwood. Yeah, Stoic Tom. So I'm in a small town on the high plains, and it's not a super small town. Our population is about 10,000. So yeah, I'm just in a wood panel house. Yep, got a basement. Behind me is my shed where I park my truck. Griff Entity, yeah, absolutely. I do tons of foil packs over the fire. That's actually one of my favorite camping meals. Yeah, and it's amazing how good they are. I think the last one I did, I diced up a steak. I put some potatoes and onions and peppers in there with some cheese. Ooh, that was good. And then probably my favorite one was the salmon one I did. Nice, Stoic Tom. Anything wood, whether firehouse or furniture. Awesome. Well, that explains why you're liking this fire so much. Hi. What are y'all up to?
We were just making little papers in there.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
And you want to come warm up by the fire for a bit? Nice. You can turn the light on if you want. Okay. Griff Entity, you haven't gone camping in a hot minute. Just got the thought of them. Takes me back to family camping when I was younger. Awesome. Yeah, some of my favorite memories were from camping when I was a kid. Those are actually some of my first memories too. But you got to get out there. You got to get out there, Griff Entity. Even if you got to go out of your way, because I guarantee you, when you're out camping, you know, you'll have a rough patch or two, but ultimately you will find several moments where you realize that you are meant to be on this earth at that time, at that place. That's why I love camping so much, because you always get those moments where you just feel like you belong. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, wet wood can explode. Yeah, Stoic Tom. Small towns the way to do it. Now once they get older, is kind of what I'm worried about because there's not as many opportunities, so to say, out here as like a city. But you know, if you raise them right, they'll be able to figure their way. I don't know you, you don't know me. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're just hanging out, having some beer by the fire. Timber 2400 still in here. Appreciate that. Tree Raji 1513. You're gonna call the fire department on me. I appreciate that. Maybe the chief will have a beer with me or something. Devil Dogs in the house. What's going on? Yeah, I was able to drop in your stream for a little bit earlier. Awesome. Thanks for stopping in. I'll tell you what. How are you doing tonight? Grab a seat. Hang out by the fire. You know, drinking a cold one. Doesn't matter if you're not drinking cold one. You can have some water, maybe some tea. I know Debbie Sue, she's drinking some raspberry tea. And I appreciate you stopping in. Cheers, everybody. Aussie kid, I did not. Yeah, I know that's going on somewhere around here, but I've just been, like yesterday I went camping, and today I've been busy, so I have not watched TV in quite a long time, actually. But I appreciate you coming in, Aussie kid. Why don't you hang out by the fire with us for a bit? Pod 831, fire up a cigar. All right, I got my vape. Does that count? I'll take a nice pull off my vape for you. Water with frozen berries. That actually sounds pretty tasty. Holy Ghost grass. I need a banjo. I tell you what, you know, I do have a acoustic guitar in the house. Maybe I can bring that out. Sing y'all a campfire song. I don't want to piss off my neighbors any more than I already am, probably. Tree, trifecta dollar bet paid $36,000. Holy shnikes! Wow, that is quite the payout for a doll hair. Shoot, I can get a new truck with that. Holy Ghost grass, you believe it's banjo time? You know, Holy Ghost grass, I think you are kind of trying to motivate me banjo because I can play one. I just don't have one. So I mean, if I can play a guitar, I can probably play a banjo. That'd be sweet to pick some strings around the campfire. I'll tell you what. An old guitar. I'm tempted to go ahead and grab it, guys. But I don't know. I'm kind of just hanging out, having a beer. And crackling of the fire is good enough for now. This thing's really popping. You guys seeing them sparks? Wow. Sheesh, look at that. Very nice fire. I got a good log on there. Oh, Timber, you're in Nova Scotia? Nice. Harmonica would be awesome too, yeah. I could be like not Steve Grills, but the other guy that did like the survival show in the early 2000s. Was it Steve Grills that played the harmonica? I don't know. Holy Ghost grass? Yeah, I can get down on some bluegrass. You ever been to the Telluride Bluegrass Festival? I can tell you I have not. It probably would have been cool back in the day, but nowadays it's probably just freaking hipsters. And can I whittle? No, I'm sure I could teach myself, but that would probably be a good pastime. As far as my pastimes, guys, when I'm camping, my favorite thing to do is just sit and, free my mind. Because when you're sitting around a campfire, you know, it just cures you. That's why I do solo camping. It's like my therapy. You get out there and, like, any kind of problem you have, you know, anything that goes on when you're not out camping, you know, the stresses of life. When you're out there, when you're by yourself, you can just release your mind and none of that stuff matters. And that's true freedom right there. So most of what I do when I'm at camp is, well, filming. Yes. Most of my time is taken up by filming my adventures. But when I'm just hanging out, you know, enjoying the therapy of nature. Nice, Holy Ghost grass. Can't spill beer on a fiddle. Timber 2400. No, Steve Grills. I think it's Steve Grills. Yeah, because he did like the late 90s. He was like the first like reality survivor guy, pretty much. No, Bear Grylls. Bear Grylls, not Steve Grills. What the heck? Bear Grylls is his name. Valena, you can play a violin? Nice. Well, if you can play a violin, I'm sure you could play a fiddle. Yeah. Timber 2400. Love sitting by the fire. Isn't it awesome? I love it too. In fact, usually, like whenever I go camping, I spend way more time in front of the fire than I'm planning. So that's why I love winter so much, because it gets dark at 4:30. So you light up the fire about 4, and you can have a fire for 5 hours, and it's only 9 o'clock. And then at that time, I'll just go into the truck and watch a movie. But now that it's getting dark at 8, I don't have that truck time anymore, because I'll light the fire at like 7 now. And I'll be out by the fire till midnight, then it's bedtime. Nice, Holy Ghost grass. So you went to the good old days, the bluegrass festivals. I'll look into that, Stoic. I'll look into doing some whittling. That would probably be a good pastime, just sitting around the fire. You can play bluegrass guitar. Nice, Holy Ghost grass. You should live stream that. I would probably have a lot of people pop into the live if I pulled out my guitar and started playing. But yeah. Luis Enrique Velasquez Garcia, welcome in. I appreciate you stopping by. Have a seat and hang out by the fire with us for a bit. Whatever you're drinking on, I got a ice cold beer right here. Cheers, everybody. It's cold and tasty. That don't matter, Holy Ghost grass. You're old. It's all right. It's all right. You can still get, if you can get down on a guitar, you can make things happen, I'll tell you what. Again, brother, how you been? Thanks for stopping in. Valena, you're too shy to make lives? Yeah, some people are like that. I would consider myself an introvert, absolutely, but I feel pretty comfortable in front of a camera. It's kind of weird. Heck yeah, Stoic. Ethan, my Saturday night's awesome. So I went out camping last night. Had an awesome trip. I saw the moonrise. Total clear sky. I saw the orange moon come up on the horizon. And now tonight I'm just hanging out, having a fire in the yard. So I got a weekend with 2 fires. That's always a good weekend. How about you? How's your Saturday night, Ethan? Have you changed your mind on which vehicle you want to buy yet? So I think one time you told me you want a Ford Raptor. And then the next time I think last time you said something, you wanted a different car. Have you changed your mind yet again? Stoic Tom, do I have a trade? Oh, no, I work in corrections, if that's a trade. Nice, Ethan, you're just hanging out. That's cool. Pardon me if I didn't get what you meant by do I have a trade, but I mean, as far as what I do for a living, I work for the state, and I have this YouTube channel. I raise my daughter, and I work on my truck. So, oh, Valena with the $2 super chat. Oh, she's trying to get me to get the guitar. Sheesh. Oh, that's where, guys, that's where I would get camera shy, is if I had a guitar in my hand. I appreciate the donation, Valena. Dang. You're really giving me no choice here. Sheesh. Holy Ghost Grass, yes, I used to. I mean, on the channel, I have a 6-day backpacking adventure in the Indian Peak Wilderness, I believe, which is just south of Bailey. And, yeah, that's so if you want to check out that video, that's a really awesome backpacking trip I did. And, no, but where I am located now is the eastern plains of Colorado, so I'm about 2 hours away from any kind of mountains in this location. Holy Ghost Grass, thanks for the high five. I appreciate that. Tim's in the house. What's going on, brother? Hey, Tim, guess what I did? You'll be very proud of me, sir. So I got an adapter for my phone, and I have my good microphone plugged into it. So as you can hear, the audio is pretty good. And I also have a charger hooked up to it. So, yeah. Tube foolery, I appreciate that. It is definitely lit. It's lit. It is lit, and it's lit, fam. Yeah. Kelsey Moose 22. Who is my favorite singer? That's a dang good question. That was really good. There's so many. I'd have to say Taylor Swift. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't leave the chat. Don't leave the chat. It's definitely not Taylor Swift. But yeah, I mean, who is my favorite singer? That is a very good question. Because I mean, I listen to a lot of underground music and stuff. And probably my favorite singer off the top of my head would be Nick 13. He is the singer of a band called Tiger Army. I just love his voice. No more sneaky endings, Tim, right? Ethan, it is, shoot, it is pretty warm. I'd say it's like high 50s right now, if not like 60. Yeah, I'm in a t-shirt. This fire is keeping me kind of warm. And the girls just came out with blankets on, so it might be like, might be low 50s, but... Nice, Holy Ghost Grass, nice. I lived in Littleton for the majority of my time on the Front Range. I lived in Denver, then I went out to Grand Junction, then I went out to Fort Morgan, now I'm in Sterling. So I'm about as far away from the mountains as you can get in Colorado. Sturgill Simpson, nice. I've never heard of Sturgill Simpson. I'll have to go check Sturgill Simpson out. Ethan S., you're thinking of a Mustang or Camaro? Nice. I had a 92 Camaro. It was a piece of junk. It was the RS, the Rally Sport, so it was only a V6, and that thing was super slow. It was slow. People would always pull up and be like, "Oh, you want to race?" Like, no, I could get beat by a freaking Pinto. Is John Denver still alive? If I were to guess, I would say he is not. I could be wrong, though. Oh, I got a couple people that like Teddy Swims. Grodel Chooch, good question. So, I moved up to Denver with my family in 03. My dad he worked for the feds. He got transferred up here, so that's how we got to Denver. Prior to that, I grew up in Phoenix. I was born in the northern mountains of Arizona. And pretty much until I was an adult, we just, like, I went everywhere my dad went. So that was northern Arizona, Phoenix, and Denver. And then, so from for another 10, no, probably 15 years after that, I lived in Denver. And then work took me out to Grand Junction. And then work brought me out to Fort Morgan, and work brought me out to Sterling. So pretty much work got me all those places. Kelsey Moose, nice. Yeah, my 92 is a blue one. I appreciate that question, Grundle Chooch. Yeah, American muscle cars, you can't beat them, Ethan. Velena Tarja Turunen, nice. Never heard of them either. Devil Dog's back. Hoorah, welcome back. Now, guys, now that I got Eddie and Tim in here. There's this channel that I've been watching lately called Only Bigfoot. And now I haven't done much research into this particular channel, but I'm pretty sure that's Eddie. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Someone, you know, I don't know if you guys are trying to keep this a secret, but I think I might be onto you. Now, I will say that I haven't done very much research into this, and I'm sure I could find out if I actually sat down and dug into it. Tube foolery, that would be something awesome for the Guinness Book of World Records. Pogo stick across the country. That would take a lot of work. I'm just trying to find out who Only Bigfoot is, because I mean, I should know, because I mean, I've been on your guys' streams for long enough. I tell you what, Ethan, so one of the people I work with, he's got a 2010 SS. That thing hauls. That was a really nice car, but I don't think I would ever get a sports car, because A, it snows out here, and B, you can't really go camping in a sports car. I mean, you can make it work, but it's just not the best thing for a sports car. Take it off road. Velena, are you still in here? I'm sorry. I'm not. I'll just be honest. I'm not going to get the guitar out. Maybe I'll do a live stream in the future with my guitar. So you stay tuned. You stay tuned for that. Okay. You got me kind of feeling bad here. Ethan, yes, you do love cars. You talk about them a lot. I'll tell you what. 2024 Ford Raptor R. Those things got a pretty steep price tag. I think those things were going for like $100,000 or more. Yeah. Deadeye 666, welcome in. Appreciate you. Come and hang out by the fire with us. I got Brutus, my channel mascot, out here. I got a beer. I got a lantern. We're hanging out, having a good time. You know what? Appreciate you stopping by. Eddie, Only Bigfoot. I think you guys are giving me hints here. Ooh, yeah, they got... I would never buy a truck with a turbo, guys. Yeah, I couldn't get myself to do it. So yeah, Tacoma is out of the question for me unless it was an older one. I just can't believe, you know, like, and you see like Chevy Silverados now, like a lot of those have freaking four bangers in them with a turbo on it. It's like, what the heck? Debbie Sue, you're going to bed. I appreciate you stopping in. I'll see you around tomorrow. I'll be surfing the live streams tomorrow at some point, so I'm sure I'll see you. And I really liked your canvas story. That was awesome. Yeah. Well, that's awesome, Deadeyes. I'm glad I could make somebody's day, you know. Because here on High Plains Camper Camping Adventures, we enjoy, we focus on the enjoyment of life. Because that's what we do. Yeah. Yeah. Ethan, it is 9:40. 9:40 Mountain Time. I forgot where you're from, Ethan. Are you on the... I'm not even going to try to guess. I want to say like the Midwest somewhere, but I'm probably wrong. Because that was a guess. I know you told me where you're at, though. I'm going to check my battery level on my microphone real quick, make sure we're good. 19 million people. What? And that smash button while you're in here. I've had 56 people do it already. North Dakota. Yay, I was right. Midwest. North Dakota is considered the Midwest, yeah, I'd say. Kelsey Moose 22, you're in Hickory, North Carolina. Nice. I've got some good friends in Carolina. Is that in the western? Are you in the western part of the state, Kelsey? Western North Carolina is freaking beautiful. The girls are having a blast on the trampoline over there. Ethan wants to live in a big city. Yeah. I couldn't have an opinion on that because I grew up in big cities and I lived in them for most of my life, and now that I'm in a small town, I love it. It's a great step back and just all out a better place to raise a kid. For sure. For sure. Yeah. Yeah. If you guys didn't know, for those of you who came in recently, I had this hatchet in a piece of wood, and the purpose of the stream was to get it out of that piece of wood, so we burnt that piece of wood and we got the hatchet out. I melted the rubber on the grip a little bit, but I got my hatchet back, everybody. And I'm super stoked about that. Tim sounds like a bunch of prairie dogs. Yeah. Hey Tim, have you ever heard of a barking prairie dog? Oh, that was actually kind of a squeaky prairie dog. That probably sound more like a prairie dog than anything. Not sure if the mic picked that one up. It was not even worth pushing, guys. Not even worth pushing that one. Ethan, you're overtaken by the dang farmers. Oh, nice. Tim, you heard the fart? That's awesome. Hey, we got some prairie dogs out there. That's cool. Ethan's, you're not a country boy. A lot of farmers out there. What are you looking at? What are you looking at, you city slicker? Yeah, I almost had culture shock when I moved out here because there's so many farmers. Like, I think one of our first experiences in this town, we went to Village Inn to eat when we were looking for houses. And we walk in there, it's just a bunch of old white farmers having lunch. It's like, whoa. Because I've always lived in very diverse areas. And seeing that, I was kind of like, oh, shoot. Like, hopefully they don't, run me over in their big Dodge Ram pickup trucks. Yeah, I fit right in out here. It's a good place to live. Good place to live. And believe it or not, like there is quite a bit of diversity out here too. There's just that particular day when I went into Village Inn, it was just a bunch of old white dudes. I was like, whoa. Yeah, Ethan. Yeah, small town is probably definitely not the right place for a younger soul. Like, I'm glad I lived in a city in my younger days because I was going to concerts, going to ball games, partying. There's just more to do in a city. I'll get this fire organized a bit, won't you say? Yeah, I brought way too much firewood out here, guys. That's all right. We'll keep rocking it out. Hickory is a small city. Nice.
Dad, look at my hair.
I can't really see over there. You got some crazy hair?
Yeah. Come on now.
Oh. So what is the population there, Kelsey?
Me.
Like, what is the population of a small city? Because when I lived in Grand Junction, there's 100,000 there. I would consider that a small city. What's up with your hair? Yeah, it is.
I want to go check him in.
25,000. So that's not super small, Ethan. I mean, that's big enough to have, you know, a couple things to do. You guys probably got like a movie theater, maybe a ice skating rink. I don't know. Holy shnikes, Tim. That sounds like a place I want to go. Out here, our population is 10,000. If you include the prison, that would be 12,000. But, you know, 10,000 is the smallest town I've ever lived in. So I say this is a small town, but there are towns around here that have populations of, you know, under 200 people. So that's a true small town. You got a bar, Tim? I bet some ruckus is causing that bar. Ethan S., you want to live in a big city? I would highly not recommend Denver. It is a cesspool of hipsters and transients at this point. If I were you, I would look somewhere in the south, or like Texas, or maybe even Arizona. Oh, nice, chef. You used to run the bar? That's awesome. So you know everybody in that town then, all 543 of them. Okay, Ethan, so the county sheriffs are more prominent out than the town police. That's kind of how it is out here. We see more sheriffs and state patrol than we see Sterling PD. Catherine Givens, I appreciate that. Yeah. What's up? The what?
The spoon-bobber thing called.
What's the spoon-bobber thing called?
It's like a little spoon that you can see in the stars.
Oh, a telescope.
No, not a telescope.
Anybody know what a spoon-bobber is? I don't. That sounds like fun. Dang old skunk spray in the bar. Dang, you saw a dude chasing a dude with a machete? Sheesh. Oh, nice, Tim. That is quite a small town then. So do you have county sheriffs out there, though? State patrol and whatnot? Yeah. It's getting a bit nippy, guys. I'm going to put my hoodie on real quick. I got it right over here. Got my dang old hoodie on. I'd say it's probably chilled off into the low 50s or high 40s at this point. Tidbit brisk. Completely calm night. Stars are out. should have gone out camping again since it's not windy. Oh well. Just the city cops. Sheriffs don't even bother coming out there, huh? Kelsey Moose, yeah, that's a small city. When I was in Grand Junction, their population is just over 100,000. I consider that a small city because, you know, Denver and Phoenix, they have millions of people there. But no stoplights. Sheesh. So do you have anything else besides a bar? Do you have like a convenience store or like a market, or just a bar? Ethan S., you don't like cops much. Well, it's like anybody. There's good ones and bad ones. So, I've met awesome cops. I've met cops I didn't like much. The ones that pull me over, I don't tend to like much. CC8757, hey, good to see you again, and thanks for the thumbs up donation. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Pizza place in a country store, nice. So you guys gotta go out of town for your groceries. CC sent a gold coin. Awesome. You rock, CC. Yeah, good to see you again.
I started moving.
Yeah. Yeah, Devil Dog. I have many too because I kind of am one. Oh, the country store's been gone for 2 years? Jeez. Sheesh, Chef, where have you been? That's 2 years. So you have the best pizza in the state? Nice. I appreciate that, Cece. Chef with the $1.99, appreciate the donation. You're awesome. Yeah, good seeing you again, Cece. I appreciate you stopping by. Ronnie Floyd, hey, thank you. Yeah, just pull up a chair and have a cold beverage or something. I'm having a beer right now. If you're drinking water or coffee or tea or, you know, Mountain Dew, cheers, everybody. Tasty. Oh, you guys are awesome. The chat is getting blessed tonight. Thanks for the corgi. Wow. No Man's Baby Girl, thanks for coming on in. Hello to you too. Come and hang out by the fire with us for a little. Chef, you're never home, but now you got all the time in the world. That checks out. Whoa, Tim, the corgi must be quite a gift there. Thank you. Oh, look, I can even heart that. That's cool. No Man's Baby Girl, welcome in from Wisconsin. Do you have the Midwest accent? Don't you know? My mom's side of the family is from Madison, Wisconsin. Yeah. Where are you at? What parts of cheese country are you at? Wisconsin is a beautiful state, by the way. I love it up there. My grandpa, when he was still alive, when we were kids, he had a house on a lake up in Wisconsin. Best fishing, most beautiful, one of the most places I've ever been. Ethan, I bet you like Florida. That's a good spot. Chef will be right back. All right, I'll be here. I got a battery plugged into my phone tonight, so like no surprise endings, dang it. Speaking of happy endings, guys, so I'm not sure if it's Denver or Colorado, but they're trying to legalize prostitution. in that amazing area of the country. That's so bizarre to me. Like, and like through the grapevine, like you hear stories and whatnot, but the going rate for a hookup right now is $20 for like all the way. Because I mean, there's so many stay-at-home moms. Like the big thing right now is like you got the stay-at-home moms send the kids off to school and then they open their house up for business for the day. I mean, it's sad, but it's, I mean, the going rate. I wouldn't know from her first-hand experience. I've just heard this, but $20. So I think that's one of the reasons they're trying to legalize it, and because it's a cesspool of transients. Yeah. Isn't it, No Man's? But I mean, it's reality. It is the world we live in. There's certain things we don't like to talk about, but talk about them from time to time. So I guess this isn't anymore. Ethan, I'm probably not going to be live tomorrow, but whoa, you know, I am going to go pick up some firewood, some more firewood, and I might live stream the journey to the firewood and loading it in the truck. If that's something you guys would be interested in, I might do that. No promises, but that would be in the morning tomorrow if I did that. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled. I might go live in the morning, but Jeep 669, welcome in. Oh, it looks closer than it looks on camera for sure. I'm probably about 3 feet away from the outer ring of it, maybe a little closer than 3 feet, but I can barely feel it on my legs. So it's a pretty chilly out. And thanks for stopping in though. Kelsey Moose loves Florida. Nice. I've never been to Florida except I had a layover in Miami on the way to Jamaica. It was like right after a hurricane went through and the airport smelled like dirty feet. So that's my only experience of Florida. I do have a buddy that lives out there and he tells me about it. I would love to go down there to like the Panhandle and see the palmetto pine forests. That's so unique, such a unique landscape. I think I might have a High Plains Ripper for y'all. Nope, that was just a popper. Just a popper, not a ripper or a squeaker. Kelsey Moose. Yeah, it was pretty nasty. But, you know, airports are airports, and that does not give you the experience of the state. Johan, I appreciate those kind words. Yeah. I mean, the campfire clears everything, guys. Just being out in nature. Like, we live in a society where, you know, the cure for problems is pills and antidepressants and all this weird medical stuff. But, guys, I can tell you firsthand, the cure for anything bad, anything wrong with your life, depression, anxiety, what have you, get out in nature. That's all cured. You know, it may be temporary, because you're going to go back to your normal life after that, but like doing that helps you realize things. It puts your mind at ease and it helps you prepare for the real world, in my opinion anyways. So I appreciate you bringing that up, because I do have a very strong opinion that, you know, nature is the cure for a lot of issues that we're seeing these days in the world, manufactured diseases and whatnot. Hi.
What?
It just looks like you're staring at me. Are you staring at me? It's so dark, I can't really see. Yeah. But yeah, Johan, like even just in the backyard hanging out. Kelsey Moose, awesome. Appreciate your services. Yeah. That's a tough job right there. Tough job, very physical. Got to stay in shape. Got to be on your toes. Head on a swivel, I tell you what. Yeah. That's weird. I lost a bunch of people in the chat when I started talking about the meaning of life. Huh. I know YouTube lies a lot about how many people are really in the stream, though. So, but I have been on for quite some time, so there is usually a point in the stream where you overstay your welcome. But do I care about any of that? No. I just like sitting by the fire and doing a live stream because it's fun. Yeah. So if anybody out there is sipping on a cold tasty, cheers to you. Yeah, Kelsey, I hope you get some sleep tonight too. I mean, hopefully the fire will help you relax. And Ethan, I don't know. Probably not too much longer, but you know, we'll stay on. We'll stay on for a little longer. Cause I got some more wood over here to burn. So anywhere from 20 minutes to an hour, I would guess. But yeah. So why don't we throw some more wood on this bad boy here? Oh yeah, that's a nice piece. Oh yeah. Did someone just fart over there? Kelsey Moose, it's midnight where you are. Nice. I just hit 10. Ethan S., your favorite camping trailer is a EUV 490. Oh yeah, you told me about that. You were telling me about that. I forgot to look it up. How much is one of those things running? Nice, Ethan. We're in the same time zone, I tell you what. So you must be in western North Dakota then. Yeah. Phew, I bet you guys get some pretty brutal winters out there. My mom lives in South Dakota, and winter's bad enough out there. I can't imagine what it's like a little farther north. 70,000? Sheesh. I wish. So Ethan, if you had that dream setup, if you had your Ford 24 Raptor in that trailer, you'd be paying about $200 there, brother. You need to win the lottery or something. Sheesh. Yeah. Freddie J, I tell you what, I'm chilling. Yeah. I got a ice cold beer. I got a nice fire. I got Brutus, my channel mascot. If you guys don't know Brutus, by the way, go check out some of my camping adventures. He's been around the last couple months. We found him in the middle of a field by an abandoned pioneer house. He's a good guy. He hangs out with me. He's like a Castaways Wilson, you know. Oh, Ethan S., I was just saying, you get that Ford Raptor, right? And you get that trailer you want, you're gonna be paying about $200,000 for that setup there, brother. Yeah. I bet the winters suck there. Tim's back in the house. What's going on? Freddie J, yeah, the kids are hanging out on the big old trampoline. We got a 12-footer over there. I think they're spying on me right now. I can't see them because the fire's right in my face. Who knows what they're up to over there. So Ethan, how are you gonna fund all this? you got to get like a winning lotto ticket or something. Nice, Chef. It's good to have good neighbors. We're pretty lucky because the neighbors on either side of us are awesome. Like the gal next door, I mow her lawn, and she's got a big old Bernese Mountain Dog, and So yeah, I just mow her lawn, and then the neighbors on our other side, there's some awesome folks. We like to chat with them. Then as far as the ones across the street, we've had a crack house that I've had multiple rentals. And every time they rent that house out, guys, I swear it's a crack house. But there's finally some good people in there that probably don't smoke crack. And then the house directly across my street, it used to be some chill guy that he owned like a painting business, but he moved out. And then there's some weirdos in there now. Yeah, Ethan, that's a lot of money for your setup. Freddie J, not even the penthouse in Dubai. That's cool, man. I mean, that's saying a lot because this is just my backyard right here by the shed. Kelsey Moose, I appreciate you stopping in. Be sure to check out some of my camping adventures. One of those will put you to sleep. I appreciate you hanging out for a bit tonight. And I hope you have a good rest of the weekend and you be safe at work. Farts with Wolves. Hey, good to see you again. Oh, nice. You're in Alaska? That is awesome. The last western frontier, Alaska. What part of Alaska are you in? You're invited to go to Dubai. That was a hard no. Well, I don't blame you there. So you didn't just say no, you were like, hell no. Definitely not. Oh, you're in Anchorage? All right. My favorite off-road truck. I have to say the one I have, the Nissan Frontier for sure. I like it simple. Now, I mean, pretty much any truck can be off-road, right? If you build it right. So let me tell you a story about my favorite off-road truck. It was a 97 S10, and I took that truck up a trail that Jeeps would be scared to go up to propose to my wife. Now, it didn't even have freaking like all-terrain tires. It just had highway tires. I got that sucker up there. I snapped a leaf spring in the process. But when I was up there on that mountain, I had several people drive by in their overlanding rigs asking me how the hell I got that thing up there. So, I mean, I guess it depends on your definition of what is an off-road truck, because pretty much any truck with a 4x4 is capable. It's just, in society these days, there's this thing that you have to have the most expensive, highest lifted truck to be worth it. But in reality, you see these trucks, all they're doing is going to the grocery store. So, trucks. I could talk about that all night. Yeah, trucks are not what they used to be. They used to be for utility and for off-roading. Now they're like the new minivan, pretty much. Ethan S., yeah, I believe you. Lady Ridgewood, welcome in. Appreciate you coming on in. Pete's still in the house, camping out. Nice. Yeah, clearance, suspension, and travel, definitely. So, yeah, a lot of people will put a lift on. But they realize that really doesn't give you more clearance. To get clearance, you need to have bigger tires, bigger wheels. So, a lift won't necessarily make your truck more off-road capable. It'll just make you looking better when you go to Walmart to get your groceries. Ethan S., are you talking about I don't have a rooftop tent. Yeah, I have a topper. I just have an ARE topper on my truck. It's made out of fiberglass. And it's awesome. I love the freaking thing. It's the mid-rise, so the topper is higher than the cab, so I can sit up in there. So, super cozy. Alright, Ethan, now you're just making me confused. So, I do not have a rooftop tent. And truck bed? Are you asking like what truck I have? Or what size truck bed? Yeah. I'm not sure what you're asking there, brother. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. That's beer. So I hope y'all are enjoying the fire. I sure am. Oh, that's Ethan, that's a ARE topper. It's a mid-rise ARE topper. Who else? There's another company that makes like the same exact thing. I forget what they're called. Like a direct competitor with ARE. Tops. I think it's called Tops. No, it's not called Tops. I forget what it's called. Thank you, Godson 888. Yeah, the fire is pretty awesome. Fires are cool. I really do very much appreciate a fire. That's why I hang out by them so often. The Earth Roamer, nice. I have a buddy at work who sometimes drives a Suzuki Samurai. That thing is so cool. Big old lift on it. Ethan S. What is the best off-road EV vehicle? None of them. I don't believe there would be one good off-road electric vehicle. There's probably some good hybrids out there, but you know, first off, I would never want to take a vehicle somewhere where I wouldn't be able to charge it, which would be the purpose of taking an off-road vehicle. So yeah, I can't even think of one, because like any kind of electric truck, it's not even body on frame. Like you have the Rivian, which is like a minivan with a truck bed. Yeah. That's funny you say that, Ethan. I just talked about the Rivian, whatever it is, but that would not be a capable off-road vehicle, in my opinion. They're just not built for off-roading. They're built for efficient city and or urban traveling on smooth roads. Yeah. Dang, we still got 10 million people in here. 71 million likes in the chat. You guys rock. I'm gonna go see how long I've been on. Sheesh, guys. 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours, so I'll probably see if we can get to 3 hours. Why not? It's Saturday night. I don't have anything to do tomorrow, except maybe edit a video or something. Benji63879. Ghost story? I'm not good at telling stories. I'm really good at giving you campfire reflections and whatnot, but my ghost stories are horrible. They're not very great. The 2026 Rivian, you can get factory rooftop tent with it and a mobile kitchen trailer. So yeah, so I guess, I mean, with that, you can go camping at like a campground, but I still wouldn't take it off-road. No, sir. Tim, you got 2 ghosts in the house? Nice. I wouldn't be surprised if there were some in my house, because, I mean, my house was built in 1917. Definitely a lot of history here. The only electric vehicle that has caught my eye so far has been that slate truck. Now, I would never buy one, but it is a pretty interesting little vehicle. But not saying it's off-road capable, which it won't be. But it's actually an electric vehicle that looks kind of all right. It doesn't look all like electric-y and stuff. I would believe it. I would believe it, Tim. And Ghosts on Cooking with the Munchie Mafia. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Oh. I kind of feel bad because I have not witnessed any of those encounters. I feel like I should have. Natchez Bone, welcome in. Anything haunting happen in your home? Not that I can think of. I mean, you hear the standard, unexplainable noises and creaks, but I've never had like a cabinet door slam open, or like I've had stuff fall off the shelves in the basement, and hear stuff crashing, but that's about it. Like nothing that I've witnessed that would definitely be ghost-like. I've heard things, but I just haven't seen any of it. Griff Entity, nice, yeah. I love Lamb of God. I saw him open up for, the way I discovered him, I saw him open up for Megadeth. This had to be like maybe 04 or 05. Ever since I saw him live, I've just loved Lamb of God. Great metal band. Great American Southern metal right there. Yeah, Ethan, I'll look it up. But, I mean, I will tell you that I have no interest in that vehicle. But I'll look it up. And I do see, eventually they're going to start making them more capable. I could see an off-road based model, and that you could very well be right. James Smitch, welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by for the live stream by the fire. Cheers. Cheers. I got a cold beer. Yeah. That's a tasty beer too. I can't believe there's still some in there. I've just been sipping on it all night. Love that crackling of the fire. I'm going to set the mic by the fire for a minute. Oh, yeah. Well, that's relaxing right there. I'm going to throw a couple more logs on. Stoic Tom, it's 7 a.m. Hey, you're still in here. Whew, you're in a different zone in the world. Good, sir. Bizay lady, welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out by the campfire with us. Well, not a campfire. I'm not camping at this particular time. I was camping last night, but at this time I am not. Yeah. Kelsey Moose is back. And coyotes are loud. I love coyotes. In fact, one of my emojis is a coyote. Look at that. Awesome. The 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. Woo! Yeah, and like I said, I have really no interest in electric vehicles at all. But dang, that's crazy. The coyotes are so loud that you can't sleep. So guys, before I ever went camping on the high plains, I've always, like before that, I always camped in the forest and the mountains and stuff, because I didn't live out here. But once I moved out here, I started making plans to go camping out here. And I just pictured myself sitting out there in the middle of nowhere, wide open sky, and hearing the coyotes howl. And sure enough, my first trip, that sunset, it got dark, and a freaking pack of coyotes came right up on my six, probably not 50 to 70 yards away, and started howling. So I really love coyotes. They're the main predators out here where I am. We also have, there's been bobcats spotted around here. There's been 1 or 2 mountain lions, but usually most of the mountain lions stay up farther north, like north of I-80. But there have been some spotted down here. Hey Ethan, it'd be nice to have a, like, that's about the only use for an electric vehicle in my opinion, is if you commute in the city. But if I buy me a rig, it's gonna have to be able to go across the country on petroleum, I'll tell you what. No stoic, there's no, in this immediate area there are not bears, because like I said, we're just so, like the closest mountain to me is probably 140 miles, maybe a little more, 150 miles. So getting up there, we'll have black bears, but there's no grizzlies at all in Colorado. We got black bears out here though, but in this particular area there is not a bear in sight. Yeah. Hey Kelsey, so you got the coyotes keeping you awake and the pager not letting you sleep? Sheesh. Yeah. Cheers, everybody. That fire's looking real nice. Wow. Oh yeah, super safe. Stoic as far as 4-legged animals are concerned. But like anywhere in nature, even if I went to a place with like big predators like grizzlies and high quantity of mountain lions, I'm still more afraid of 2-legged animals than I am of 4-legged animals, that's for sure. Yes. Them 2-legged animals are the dangerous ones you gotta watch out for. Where I am, Tom, I'd say it's a little below average in this particular town, the crime rate. The reason we do have crime, though, is because we have one of the largest prisons in the state in town. So a lot of those guys get released on the parole and they stay in town and they reoffend. And then, we have the typical drug problems like any town has. But I don't think we've had a homicide out here for over a year at this point. So yeah, just your typical burglaries and we haven't had armed robbery, I don't think, for a while either, so that's pretty peaceful. But we do have our share of tweakers. So what they do out here, since the cost of living is typically lower out here than it is in like a bigger city, so you'll have like 10 crackheads rent out a house and they'll all, do their panhandling, do their hustle, and like you'll have 10 of them pitching in for rent every month. So yeah, you gotta maybe a house or two on each block that's like that. Like I had one across the street for the longest time. And then we have one down there on the corner. Amos Throckmorton, welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks for coming and hanging out by the fire with us, I tell you what. Be sure to like that smash button. Oh, Rivian is an American company? Nice. That's good at least. I know that the Slate company, they're American too. I mean, most vehicle manufacturing companies these days, like Ford, Chevy, yes, I mean, they're still built in America, but all the parts come from, you know, Mexico or Turkey, or like I know for a fact, like, you know, those ugly new vans, the Ford Transits, like every single component from that vehicle is made in Turkey and assembled in the US. Is that a book in the fire? No, M-Tech, that's a log. I think that's a 2x8. Just a piece of junk wood. Yeah. It does look like a book though. Good eye. But yeah, it's just a piece of wood. Oh yeah, that Chevy EV, the electric Silverado, that is very ugly. I think I got a High Plains Ripper for y'all. Oh yeah, we finally got a good Ripper, guys. Nice. Mini Guitar V, welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. Now we're just hanging out by the fire, having a beer, and I got my boy Brutus. He's my channel mascot with me, so no marshmallows right now. I wouldn't roast marshmallows on this because I'm burning like 2x4s, so a lot of that stuff's pressure treated. But I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out by the fire. Cheers to you. Have a drink. Yeah. Stoic Tom, no, we don't go to church. I don't do that stuff. M-Tech 4287, no. I'm not a Ford guy. The thing I dislike most about Ford, this is very picky, guys, but like Ford trucks, or I assume we're talking about trucks here. So like, you know how Ford, like on the side windows, you know, it's straight and then it dips right before the rear view mirror, so it does a little dip there. That just looks so douchey to me. I cannot stand how that looks, and I know that's super picky. That's super picky, and I'm sorry. Oxana, appreciate that. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. And then we got Big Chief 5870 in the house. I think I've seen you before in here, right? And Oxana, I've seen you as well. Oh, we got a bunch of people that have been in here. I appreciate y'all stopping by. Oh, I'm glad someone agrees with me. I agree with that, Stoic. Nature is your chosen church. Hey, Stephen Wire's in the house. Nice. Good to see you, brother. I'm glad I kept going. I think we're nearing the 3-hour point at this point, but I have a battery plugged into my phone as well as my good microphone. So, might as well keep going. M-Tech 4287, I appreciate that. Yeah, I like to chill out and hang out by the fire. And yeah. Yeah. A Mopar guy? Nice. Farts with Wolves. That sounds like a fun project. Yeah. I would love to have the time and money to restore an old muscle car like that. Yeah, Big Chief, aren't you in, I want to say you're in Navajo Nation, if I'm wrong. Correct me. Thanks for the compliments on the fire. Thanks, M-Tech 4287. You have a good night too, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thanks for hanging out by the fire with us, I tell you what. Cheers. Woo. Oh, Michigan. Well, that was off. Sheesh. Farce with Wolves, so you got a slow project. A slow project. Low and slow. That's the way she goes, you know. Then they end up sitting in the garage forever. Then you got people asking you, are you ever going to get rid of that thing? Like, I got an old 88 S10 just parked on the side of the house that I really have no interest in fixing up. It just needs it needs pretty much the whole interior redone. It needs a transmission. I already have the clutch. It could use a new engine. I just don't have the motivation to get that project going. Because, like, the amount of money I would spend on restoring that S10, I could buy one that runs for, you know, a fraction of the cost. Yes, time is the big thing. Would I ever text drive a EV vehicle? I'm not sure what that is. Need to repair a leak coming from the corner of your summer house, which is made of wood. Thinking of using wire wool and bitumen. Whew. I don't even know what bitumen is. I'm a rookie. Nice, Stephen Wire. Yeah, you were telling me about that Dakota. That's awesome. I would love to have a late 90s or early 2000s Dakota. I work with a guy that has one. He let me drive it around. It's got a manual transmission. Need new engine in the 98 Dakota. Stephen Wire, I remember I asked you, but is your 2000, is that a manual? I think you said it is. I love old manual trucks. That's my thing. I got an old 93 Isuzu manual. I love that thing. It's slow as all hell, but I love it. It's a pleasure to drive. I just look forward to getting off work and driving that thing home. 280,000 miles on her. Woo! Still kicking. Oh, they're both automatic. That's unfortunate. Nothing beats the feeling of driving a manual truck. Every truck I've ever owned has been a manual except for the Frontier I use for camping, but at the time I found a sweet deal I couldn't pass up for a rig I could set up like I have set up. So Ethan S., your dream car is a American muscle car, the mid 2000s or the 2010s. Nice. 1960 Mustang. That would be a pleasure to drive. Mish Maisie, you had a Isuzu Trooper? Nice. I would love to have one of those. The Isuzus are awesome. I mean, mine is so freaking slow, guys, and it has a hard time keeping up with traffic, but my commute to work's only 4 miles. And I actually took that thing to a doctor's appointment like 110 miles away the other day. Did just fine. Did just fine. Robert Champ Louvier. Hope I didn't butcher your name. Louvier. Welcome in. I appreciate you stopping by the campfire. We're just hanging out by the fire, having a good time. Big cheap 5870. Yeah, I got my shed right behind me. I actually parked the truck in there. It's like a full-size garage. A one-car garage, pretty much. And my mid-size pickup barely fits in there. I have like a 6 inches in the front, and then like maybe 2 feet behind it. So definitely cannot size pickup in there. Foottle too, so I agree with that. Holy shnikes. I filled up today. It was like $4.30 a gallon for like the low premium stuff. Mish Maisie, yeah, do it now. Because I mean, I say in the next 5 years, like, because right now I'm seeing a craze of people who want a manual, like an old manual truck or SUV, and they're just going to start disappearing, because what's going to happen is people are going to buy them, they're not going to restore them. They're just going to run them to the ground because they want to drive an old stick shift. There's no feeling like doing it. So yeah, jump on that if you want to, you know, get a manual vehicle. Do it now, because they don't even make base model freaking cars in manuals anymore. Like up until last year, they did. The Nissan Versa, I believe, was the last like base model stick shift vehicle, and now it's just like your luxury cars have a manual. You know, your luxury sports cars. $5.57 a gallon, Tim. Holy shnikes! That makes sense for the West Coast there. That is crazy. $5.57 for gasoline. That's not even diesel. Yeah, around here diesel is almost at $6. Yeah. Mish Maisie in Washington gas was $5.50, but your hybrid Audi A5 automatic is a pain to fix. Oh yeah, Audis are a pain to work on. I have a coworker that he got rid of his because he just couldn't fix it. $122 to fill up your Ram. Dang, Tim, that's crazy. I think you must have a 25-gallon tank on it then, huh? Yeah, especially those outlier states that are farther away from the oil fields. Yeah, so I guess I'm consider myself lucky. I don't have it as bad as everyone else. A used Ford Fusion hybrid. That's a good car. Right, Mish Maisie. I mean, it's the tech is just so insane and unnecessary. So you're pretty much forced to, you know, have a car that's built to break down, and then that just keeps the economy rolling, because they know people are just gonna, instead of fixing it, they're gonna buy a new one. Then they make it so their manufacturers can't even fix them, so the manufacturers are in a bind. Now everyone's screwed except for the people that are on top. Oh yeah, Steve, you were telling me about that. That's awesome, you got that going again. Yeah, modern cars suck. That's why I love my Frontier. Like the Nissan Frontier is like the last analog digital truck, in my opinion. You know, there's no freaking touch screens on it. There's, you know, my big thing, guys, in modern vehicles is when I'm turning on the AC, I want a freaking knob. I don't want to have to go on a screen and find my AC. That's just so distracting. Like, these vehicles should not have freaking 12-inch screens on them. I could talk about this all night, but, you know, that's why I love the Frontier, because they have knobs, and they don't have unnecessary freaking 12-inch screens. I mean, the newest generation does have a screen, but they still have a freaking knob for your AC. That's my big thing. Like, you put all the screens you want in there, guys, but give me a freaking knob for my radio and my AC. That's all I'm asking. And I'll buy your car. Yeah. I think we're just about to come up on the 3-hour point on this stream. Big Chief, the daughter was hanging out with her friend on the trampoline for the last couple hours. And the wife's inside chilling. She's probably doing homework or something. She's in school full-time. And she has a full-time job. Right, Stephen Wire? Yeah, because with a knob, I mean, you get muscle memory. You know exactly where it is. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Ridiculous. And, you know, guys, technology is supposed to make things easier for us. And all they're doing is making things more distracting and complicated. So it's like the opposite of what technology is supposed to do for us, in my opinion, anyways. Dang old vape is out of power. Go grab my battery real quick. Can't chill by the fire without my vape. Hopefully I didn't break anything there. My little battery box here. But yeah, like I said, I could talk about that all night, but it is what it is, you know. It's just with the new generation, they definitely are not going to have the love and passion for cars that us older folks did, because they're just built to be recycled now. They're not built to be a part of you. They're just, you know, like cars used to be a vibe, you know, so to say, but now they're just A to B, you know, work, turn on, and get me there. The Nissan Altima you had came with knobs. Yeah, I mean, Nissan's awesome for that. But one vehicle, I was just talking about this vehicle, the Nissan Versa. I would love to have one of those little things in a manual, because that was like the last manual sedan, pretty much, and they just stopped making it last year, which sucks. And then you look at like smaller countries like Mexico and a lot of Eastern countries, they still have all these base model manual vehicles, and it just makes me jealous, because I would totally buy a new vehicle if I could buy, you know, a base model freaking stick shift with knobs. They would sell like hotcakes, and that's why they don't sell them out here in the U.S. because people spend their money on stupid shit, waste it. Oh yeah, Ethan, the like Teslas, they can get from A to B without you looking at the road. I think I got a Tim. Are you still in here? Oh yeah, there's a High Plains Ripper for you, Tim. Yeah. 1974 Super Beetle named Lennon. Heck yeah. The Toyota RAV4s have self-driving technology. Sheesh. Nice, Tim. I hope you heard that one. Yeah, I mean, that technology, I mean, like as far as Tesla goes, you can freaking use it as a portable generator too. Like, if that would be the only advantage for me, if there was an off-road capable electric vehicle. Like, I wouldn't need a battery box. You know? You run a freaking AC off those things. They have so much power. Yeah, it is pretty nice out, Big Chief. It's, I want to say, in the high 40s, maybe warmer than that. But I can't really judge the temperature too much because I'm by a nice warm fire, and I cannot feel the breeze in this particular location. Stoic Tom, you got old Mercedes where you're at? Nice. Tight. And we got 82 million likes on the chat tonight, folks. Wow. One thing I can tell you is I did not wake up this morning thinking I would do a 3-hour live stream by the fire. Sheesh. That's some cool technology. The RAV4. Pay attention to the road, dummy. Yeah. All right, we got the vape back working. We're good. We're good. Um, but yeah, I talk about, you know, the downfall of vehicles all the time with people at work, especially because we spend most of our time on the road. But like I remember in the early 2000s, everyone was talking about, you know, in 20 years, there's going to be cars that are going to last forever because technology is going to be so great. Now, I'm sure we have the technology, but, you know, corporate greed has taken over and built vehicles to fail. Like, that's exactly what happened. We took the exact opposite path of what was intended, of what should have been. Because by now, guys, cars have been around for over 100 years. There's no way that they should be, you know, failing like they are now. You know, bad. There should be no such thing as a bad transmission or an engine that blows up at 100,000 miles, but you see it every day. Oh yeah, Stoke Tom. There's been cannabis vapes for a long time now. Yeah. Ethan S. What's my favorite country? Well, besides the U.S., I'd say Jamaica because that's the only other country I've been to, and I loved it out there. I had a dang good time in Jamaica. But yeah, Stoke. I mean, especially here in Colorado, we're the epicenter of, you know, legalized cannabis, and we've had cannabis vapes for probably since like 2013, maybe even earlier than that. Oh, yeah, I'm very dang tired, y'all. I'm loving this fire though. Stir around this wood. Maybe I'll throw a couple more logs on measure. What do you think? You know, whatever I don't burn tonight, I'm gonna have to move back to the wood pile, and that's work. I'd have to work to do that. This bad boy flipped over. Live stream by the fire. You don't see that every day when you're scrolling through the live feed. Someone sitting by a fire streaming. Very cool. Absolutely agree with you, Stephen Wire. Absolutely agree. Because, I mean, once they stop making them out of metal and start making them out of plastic, instantly there goes your reliability. They probably already exist, we just haven't seen them. Yeah, Stoic Tom. Yeah, edibles. Edibles, yeah. I would agree with you on that. But the few times I've had experiences with edibles, I didn't really like it because, first off, it takes like I think the last time I did edibles, it took like 3 hours for it to cook in, and I was already ready for bed at that point. Nice, coming up on 300,000 on your GMC. That's awesome. Cold Grumpy Tree. That's classified information. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good old reliable vehicle right there, Seymour. Then, yeah, like the EPA standards. If you guys look into the EPA standards, a lot of that was enacted by the Obama administration. And you could trace everything that's wrong with cars now back to the EPA standards, pretty much. Ethan S., there are already spaceships. Solid chrome bumpers and hubcaps. Yep. I don't remember the last time I was driving down the highway and saw a hubcap on the side of the road. Used to see them all the time. Cannabis Cove. Hey, you're coming out from the Cascades. Nice to see you, I tell you what. We were just talking about cannabis. Yeah. Boom. I have no idea what they're called, Ethan. Tim might, though. Absolutely, Cannabis Cove. I used to partake back in the day, but I really don't anymore, so. Cheers, everybody. If anybody's having a drinks on the Saturday night, it's getting pretty dang late, even where I am. It's coming up on 11. Cannabis Cove, nice. All day, every day, each way the right way. Sipping on some grape juice, nice. I had a little wine phase, but yeah, I got sick of it. I'll have, you know, if there's a bottle of wine, I'll take a glass. But me, I like my light beer. Yeah. I mean, I like all kinds of beer, but usually if I'm sipping on beer, you'll catch me with a light beer because it's cold and it's refreshing, thirst quenching, and it makes you happy. Yeah. Getting some good pops on this fire right now, y'all. Nice. A bunch of people just jump in the stream too. 17 million. Do you guys think we could hit 100 likes tonight? That would be crazy. What made me happy when I was younger? That's a dang good question. Partying, going to concerts, backpacking, camping. A lot of things that made me happy when I was young still apply. But I'm not as a party animal anymore, and I don't really go to many concerts anymore. But I still love getting out in nature and camping. Yeah. And probably the biggest thing that made me happy when I was younger was being young. Not having to put in work to get off the toilet, you know. You miss dancing, Stoic Tom? Yeah. You can dance if you wanna. Oh. Cannabis Cove, are you young? Are you still a young man? Or girl? Or lady? Or man? What makes you happy? Late 30s? Yeah. We're about in the same boat. So what made you happy when you were young? Tim Mitchell? Sweet. Yeah, I'm probably going to call it quits here soon, too. I'll see you around tomorrow. I'll be popping around on some streams, so hopefully I see you around. I appreciate the donation earlier, too. You guys are awesome. Very much appreciated. And I'll see you around. sparks hitting me. I burnt a hole. A spark landed me on here earlier tonight. Burnt a hole in my sweatpants, dang it. Nice, Cannabis Cove. I appreciate the subscription. Yeah, you be sure to check out some of my camping adventures. Like if any of you guys are in here enjoying this, you will very much enjoy my camping adventures. And the climax of the video is always the campfire. Yeah, that's really what I put all the work for this channel into. Like, this live stream is just me hanging out with people and getting to know people that watch my videos and whatnot. So yeah, for anyone who hasn't yet, I definitely appreciate it if you would check out some of my camping adventures. So I put a lot of work into them. So each video probably has over 1,000 cuts. So I mean, I do some pretty good editing in them, and it takes a lot of time to produce them. And these lives, it's nothing. I just set up my phone and plug in a microphone and I go. But the reason I love doing lives is because, like, it increases my audience. Like, people just are scrolling through the live feed. They're like, hey, look at this guy, he's hanging out, you know, by a fire. So it definitely turns people onto the channel, which could potentially get some of those people to watch the bread and the butter of the channel. So yeah, these live streams have really helped me grow my audience, in my opinion. So, and for the people who just want to come in and hang out in the chat, that's awesome too. I appreciate everybody that's in here at this time. Be sure to smash or like that smash button, right? Like the smash button. If we go for long enough, we'll get to 100 likes and up in here. But I'm probably going to cut it off pretty soon here, after these last couple logs burn down. Yeah. Derek Harris, good to see you. Ethan getting ready for bed. Nice, nice. Nice, Cannabis Cove. I'm glad you stopped and you swiped back. Nice. Yeah, people like real. Especially with everything is so fake these days. It's nice. And I keep it 100%. Like, in my adventures, I don't try to hide anything. I don't try to streamline it to where everything goes perfect. You will see me fail. I have a couple epic fail videos. And I won't hide a fart. I'll tell it like it is. The only thing I do on my channel that is not really me is I don't cuss on my videos. So, because I just want to keep it family friendly. Like in real life, guys, like when I'm at work, I have a very, very gruesome potty mouth and I cuss a lot. But I just don't do it on the channel because, you know, I like to keep it family friendly, because the channel is focused on nature is the cure, camping is the cure. It's the best medicine, and you have a lot of younger, like the younger generation could potentially be, you know, gaining wisdom from my adventures, especially like the younger kids that watch my videos. I know there's several of them, so I just don't cuss on my channel, guys. That's the only thing I divert from as far as the reel goes. Real men fart, exactly, Stoic Tom. I tell you what, I have some pretty good rippers on the channel. I've had some epic ones. In fact, I was at the lake and there were some guys duck hunting across the lake, and I was having some coffee by the morning in the fire, and I ripped the biggest freaking fart, guys, and I swear like a couple ducks flew over me, and I called that the duck call ripper. I think I have it. So that clip is in my channel preview video. I have a short of it, and it's in the full-length camping adventure, which is linked in the short. So, you know, you guys want to see a big epic duck call fart, go check that short out. Yeah, Cannabis Cove, it was that fart called in at least 2 or 3 ducks. I should have brought my scatter gun with me, I'll tell you what. Sheesh. Greased monkey. Hey, I appreciate that. Appreciate you coming by and hanging out by the fire. If you guys didn't know, my channel mascot Brutus, he's an old cowbone. And he's been hanging out with me for the last couple months on my adventures. I found him high and dry on the high plains by an abandoned house. And yeah, since then, he's been my buddy. He's like, so his name is Brutus. So Brutus to me is like Wilson to Castaway, you know, and like Tom Hanks' friend. Heck yeah, Ethan. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping by on these lives, Ethan. You take care, and I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you next time, man. And if you're craving my company, check out some of my camping adventures. I tell you what. Jennifer Arrow Lake, welcome in. Yeah, it was definitely an epic ripper. Yes. Iowa Outdoors, I appreciate that, and welcome into the chat. Erica Silva from Brazil, awesome. Nice to see someone from across the pond over here. Iowa Outdoors, yeah. So I'm just in the backyard by my shed. If you want to see my real camping setup, I got plenty of videos. I have a truck topper on my truck, and I have it rigged out. I have a bed in there, and yeah, I just camp out in the back of that thing. Right, Stephen Wire? That's kind of how it's starting to feel for me too, man. Alexander Omlansky, welcome in with the raw. Mamedo Fantalia, sorry if I butchered your name, with the turkey. I appreciate the turkey. Greased Monkey, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that. Jenny Arrow Lake, can't wait to have your first bonfire. Nice. Bonfires are cool. I like them. I mean, I had it going pretty good earlier, but now we're kind of wrapping things up, and I'm letting the last... Well, maybe you guys think I should throw a couple more logs on? All it takes is one yes. Should I throw a couple more logs on, and we'll keep going? I don't know. I just need one person to say yes. Greased Monkey, that makes some good sense. And he dropped a yes as well, so I'll have to throw a couple more logs on, I tell you what. Yeah, I tell you what. I'll stack the rest of them up that I'm not going to burn. We'll have one last good flame here. Put a bunch of them on. All right. We built that one up, folks. It's going to be ripping. Cannabis Cove, you'll get hellishly stoned for us as we all hunker in. Nice. I appreciate that. Grease Monkey, you're going to hang out too? Well, appreciate y'all. That's a fire's going to get pretty big here in another 30 seconds or so. I threw like 6 log on there. Cheers, everybody. If anybody's, you know, whatever you're smoking or drinking, or if you're just having water or Mountain Dew, cheers. Cold beer on a chilly night by the bonfire. Yeah, Grease Monkey, it is completely calm. There's no wind. And usually, there's lots of wind on these high plains, but it usually calms down at night. It is a nice calm night. Not a cloud in the sky. Stars are out. In fact, the moon should be up somewhere, because we're one day off a full moon. Joe Morgan, 7478. Welcome back. Good to see you again. I think I've seen you in here before. Tom's taking off. Hey, I appreciate you hanging out tonight, Tom, and You take care out on those Greek islands, and I hope to see you again soon. I appreciate you stopping by tonight. Jenny Arrow Lake, it was, oh, and you're in Washington State, nice. I had a couple people, Chef Seavey and Tim, in the chat earlier. They live in Washington State. Tiny little town. Grease Monkey, I'm in Northeast Colorado in the States. Yeah. Colorado. I'm on the flat part of Colorado, so it pretty much looks like Nebraska out here. Oh, that fire's ripping. Wow. Woo. Minnesota. Grease Monkey. I actually have a bunch of subscribers from Minnesota. Minnesotans love the outdoors. Minnesota. You guys just got some snow the other day, didn't you? We got snow last weekend out here. Didn't stick though, but we might get a bigger snowstorm this coming Tuesday or Wednesday. Nice. We got some West Coasters out here, so it's only just past 10 o'clock for you guys on the West Coast right now. That's cool. I just hit 11 out here in Mountain Time. Yeah, Grease Monkey, the Rockies are great, but so where I am here in Northeast Colorado, I'm about 150 miles away from the Rockies. So, yeah. I'm in the part of Colorado that does not look like Colorado. Like when people picture Colorado, they think of, you know, mountains and streams and forests. I got a river down here, that's about it. Cannabis Cove, I love snow. I was very sad because this year has been the driest winter on record for Colorado. Lowest snowpack ever recorded. And usually we have blizzards, we have multiple snowstorms of, you know, foot plus. But this year the biggest snowstorm I saw out here was 1.5 inches. And it just so happens I was starting a YouTube channel and I didn't get any freaking snow. And I got a couple good snow trips, and but I think if I had like a blizzard trip, this channel would have blown up a lot faster. Yeah. You've been to the Montana Rockies? Nice. Yeah, Cannabis Cove, lowest snowpack ever recorded in history for the entire state. So like they're emptying out reservoirs right now on the Front Range. It's super droughty out here. But I mean, we did get some weather last week, and we're supposed to get more this week, so hopefully things will turn around. New Mexico citizen, what's going on? Welcome in. You're in the New Mexico Rockies. Awesome. I just drove through there the other day on the way back from the Grand Canyon. We drove through Albuquerque and then stayed in Santa Fe. Then we just went up north, up I-25 to Trinidad, and then cut out here from there. It was pretty cool because a lot of the highway we took went right along the old Santa Fe Trail, which was a major trade route from Mexico to the U.S. before the railroads came into existence. There's a lot of history down there. You're in Taos, nice. Jenny Arrow Lake, I'm hearing you, yeah. I didn't have to shovel the freaking sidewalk once. There was one time I might have been able to, but the next day it just warmed up and melted everything in the morning. So this is the first year living in Colorado I did not have to shovel my sidewalk. And usually I have to do it like 10 to 20 times. Crazy winter. Yeah. Yeah, I hope everyone in here is having a good weekend. I sure am. I went camping last night, and tonight I'm having a bonfire in the backyard. Wow. We still got 13 million people in here, guys. I'm going viral. I'm going viral. 87 million likes. That's awesome. Now we got 88 million likes. Yes, sir. Let's try to get up to 90, y'all. Grease monkey. Yeah, that sounds like typical spring weather. Yeah, this time of year, like a lot of places where it snows, you'll get a good dumping. It'll be all be gone the next day. But yeah, this winter, guys, I was really counting on a couple good dumps of snow for some good adventures to gain traction on the channel. And like, I did get out for the one storm where we got a couple inches. That's the only, like, I had a few trips where we got like a dusting of snow. In fact, probably the best winter trip I had this year was the trip where I camped out in -9 degrees. It was very freaking cold. I had to take a dump at like 3 in the morning. Yeah. And there was one point where I peed and like my urine was actually icing up by the time it hit the ground. That's how cold it was. Rain for 9 months in Oregon? That sounds a bit moist. Sheesh. That fire is crackling, folks. Sounds nice. Nice, so you had it for that. Had the plow for that. That's good. Yeah, especially that wet spring snow. Definitely want to plow for that stuff if you have one. That stuff is hard to shovel because it's all moisture. Man, this fire's cracking. Oh, there goes another spark on my sweatpants, dang it. Don't want to burn another hole in there. Nice, Jenny Arrow Lake getting the camper summarized. That's always fun. How many days you going out for at the end of the month? Now we hit 90 million likes. That is freaking epic. I think I did one stream where I hit 100 likes. But I think this is, like, right now, at this point, this is the longest I've ever been streaming. So let's just keep rocking, because we still got 14 million people in here. I don't have anything planned for tomorrow, so... What better things do we have to do than, you know, hang out by the fire, right? Cheers, everybody. Yeah. Beer. Cannabis Cove, you're going to the Alvord Desert. Nice. Sounds fun. Cannabis Cove, cheers, cheers. Take a rip for me. Grease Monkey, I'm glad you found it too, I tell you what. Yeah. Super glad you found it. Now we got 19 million people in here. We just keep rocking this out, guys. Late at night, there's probably a lot of people scrolling through, trying to find somewhere to relax. Well, let me tell you, you came to the right place. We're just having a nice conversation. We got a pretty good chat going on. And yeah, good people in here right now. Met a lot of new friends tonight. You guys are all pretty awesome. In fact, why don't we gift somebody a membership to the channel to remind you to come back? I hope it's someone that's been in here, because sometimes when you gift a membership, it's someone that you've never seen before. And then other times it's people that are in the chat. So I hope this one goes to somebody in the chat. A drum roll. Let's get a drum roll. Who's it gonna go to? Come on. Mrs. Apple 2007 received a gift membership. Yeah, see, because I haven't seen Mrs. Apple in here at all. Dang. You know who? 3954. Hello, welcome in. Idwan Kenobi, welcome in. We're having an awesome evening. Just hanging out by the fire, having a good time, I tell you what. Nice. Catterday, welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in my live stream. Ian Mangum, 4750 at 6 a.m. where you're at. Welcome in from the other side of the pond. Coming out by the fire with us for a bit. Yeah. Jenny Arrow Lake, you are at a tiny chunk of land by a lake in East Washington. Nice. Pop up there on the weekends and whatnot. Yeah, Timber 2400, rolling up. Good to see you back. Yeah, thanks for hanging out for so long tonight. Wow. We've got 94 likes, guys, so we are coming up on 100. Do you think we can get there? Is anybody in here that has not liked the smash button? Michael Carreras, thanks for the gold coin. I appreciate that. That is very generous of you, sir. Any money I make off this channel will be going back into my adventures. So, my ultimate goal is to be able to camp for free, you know. Connor E2M5B, welcome in. I appreciate you swinging by the campfire. We're having a good time. I'm drinking. We're just having a nice, calm, relaxing chat for, you know, if anybody has had a stressful day or you need to go somewhere to relax, hang out here for a second. Cheers. So yeah, if you're having some nightcaps, something to drink. Grease Monkeys with the sparkles, I appreciate the sparkles. I tell you what. Yeah. Vulcan Andrews, hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, these live streams, I just do them for fun. You know, the bread and butter of the channel is the camping adventures. But I do appreciate, you know, doing the live streams because I get to meet awesome people like you all in here. And that's really how you grow a good connected audience, in my opinion. Like Greased Monkey and Cannabis Cove, they were just scrolling through tonight and dropped in, and they found a good spot to hang out. We got 20 million people, guys. Like that smash button. We're almost at 100. Should we keep going till we hit 100 likes? I got time. Connor, your parents got divorced? I'm sorry about that. Well, I mean, depending on how you look at it, it could be a good thing. But if you're going through a rough time, hang out by the fire and chillax with us for a bit. We got some pretty awesome people in the chat too. Say hi. And Timber was another one that was, Timber, I think I've seen you on a previous live stream before. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not the best at remembering people, but I do recognize, I have a good visual memory, so I have recognized a few names in here tonight. And I have been getting a lot of gifted memberships lately, so there's probably tons of people on my channel that have memberships that have never watched a video before. Oh, I want to... Bitso hits. Am I supposed to believe this girl didn't leave me to be with other men instead of just taking space from me when I was her boyfriend? Well, you know, there's too many left out details to give you an answer there, brother. Yeah. I was gonna say something. I done did forget. Cannabis Cove, nice. Yeah, I'm catching up. I like the weekend. You spell your name Connor? Good to know, Connor. Hey, Connor, I appreciate you dropping on in. Did you like the smash button? Because we are 4 away from 100 likes, folks. That would be pretty epic. 4 away. Yeah, I already hit it on my end. So if any of you don't know, if you're browsing on your phone, you hit those 3 dots on the top right. Yeah. Then you can hit the like button. I do need to plug my tablet into my charger here. In fact, we're gonna run this till we hit 100 likes, guys. So I'm gonna make sure I got enough battery power on my phone that is recording this particular adventure. Yeah. Oh, we're up to 97. There we go. Got the tablet charging up, so that's good to go. Yeah, we are good, guys. Everything's all charged up. Oh, almost knocked over my lantern and Brutus. Thomas Matz, welcome in. I appreciate you stopping by. Come hang out at the fire with us for a little bit. We're 2 likes away from 100, so. Ooh, now we're down to 1. Now we're down to 1, guys. We're gonna hit 100 likes on the stream. That is crazy. Cannabis Cove, you got a nice sativa. Sweet. (11:21 p.m. Connor, nice. So you're in Mountain Time just like I am. Cool. The smash is liked, and we just hit 100, y'all. We got 100 likes on the stream. I'll tell you what. Cheers! Cheers to that. Cold beer. Thomas Matz, it's 10:21 where you're at, so you're on the West Coast. Yeah. Look at me, I know my time zones. Brian's 9562. Your Uncle Jeremy did it? Sweet. Thank you. Thank your Uncle Jeremy for me. I appreciate that, Uncle Jeremy. Yeah. Connor, you're in Florence? Nice. Nice. Got a freaking spider on my tablet, dang it. Get out of here. I'm just a little guy. Timber 2400. Ooh, 222. So that means you are... Oh yeah, Nova Scotia. Am I wrong? I think you... Yeah, because I saw you yesterday. You said Nova Scotia. Khalid Jama, welcome in. I follow the religion of nature. Yeah. I'll go camping and whatnot. Some people might not consider that a religion, but going camping and being out in nature and having fires is all the cure I need. There's nothing else missing in my life. Connor, I'm in Colorado. Yeah, the spider's in here now. Yeah. I probably would have jumped out of my chair if it was any bigger than that. Grease monkey, nice. Yeah, bonfires are awesome. It's always good making new friends. I feel like I made a lot of new friends tonight. Khalid Jama, I don't talk about religion on this channel, so you can just go ahead and knock it off. I don't care. Connor, I'm in Northeast Colorado. Yeah, Jenny, I'm in a pretty small town, and it's coming up on midnight, so pretty quiet for this time of day. But the police station and fire station is a couple blocks over, so they must be having an easy night. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, right, Cannabis Cove, I don't have anything against religion, but I mean, it's just not for me. And I don't involve my channel with it. Nice, Stephen Wire. Hey, Stephen, why did you see we hit over 100 likes tonight? Holy shnikes. I must be coming up on 4 hours on the stream. Yeah, that's all good, Khalid. I mean, yeah. I have nothing, like I said, I have nothing against religion, but, um, yeah. Yeah, that's about all I have to say about that. So we'll keep it there. Jenny Arrow Lake, your neighborhood's always noisy. I mean, typically, I mean, especially, it's super quiet here, guys, for a Saturday night. Usually it's a lot more active. Like, I haven't even heard any crackheads walking down the street. Usually there's a few of them. James Clark, heck yeah, brother. I love me some Lamb of God. Definitely, so I saw him open up for Megadeth in like '03 or so. Never heard of him before. And ever since I saw him open up for Megadeth, I've been a huge fan of Lamb of God. Great band. And I think that, yeah, they just released a new album. That's crazy. They're still kicking. Paul Clemens, welcome in from Kentucky. I tell you what, I actually have a couple people in the chat from Kentucky. My boy Stephen Wire, he just made a comment a little while ago. He's in Kentucky, and yeah, Jenny Arrow Lake, heck yeah, people are finally seeing the hoodie. Randy is the goat. Yes, Oblivion is the name of their new album. Yeah, my favorite, the one I always go back and listen to is what is it? The one after Ashes of the Wake. What was it freaking called? I'm having a brain fart. No, it was the one before Sacrament. It was after Ashes of the Wake, before Sacrament. What is that freaking album called? I'm sure you would know. James. It is just, I'm having a brain fart. I know the name of the freaking album. I just can't think of it right now. But yeah, after Ashes of the Wake, before Sacrament, whatever album that was. Storm Drains? What was it freaking called? Dang it, James Clark, I can't think of the album. Dang. Oh, well. It had a red cover, I think. No, the self-titled one is more recent. I want to say that one was like 2015. Ugh. I'm very angry I do not remember the name of my favorite Lamb of God album. If any of you guys want to... Yeah, Wrath. Wrath is it. Thanks, Jenny. Yeah, that's the one, like, if I'm looking through all my albums, like, I'll always go to Wrath. Paul Clemens, you're old school? Heck yeah, I appreciate you being old school. I like doing things the old-fashioned way, too. Alright, golly, Gemma, I've had enough of your nonsense. Paul Clemens, I am in northeast Colorado. Yeah, on the high plains. It's beautiful out here. You get full sunsets, full sunrises. In fact, last night I saw the moonrise at my campsite on a wide open vista. It was freaking blood red at first, and then it turned into a bright orange. Yeah. And so, yeah, when people think of Colorado, they forget about this little corner of the state that's just flat, wide open, beautiful land, just grasslands, and hence the name of my channel, right? So, I mean, growing up, I always camped in the mountains, in the forests, but ever since I started camping out here, guys, I just fell in love with it. And another bonus is we have the best star viewing in the country because we have the least dense populated area of the country out here, too. Oh no, I won't. I won't blame you, Timber, or I won't ban you. Like I said, I already told that other guy that I'm not interested in you questioning me about why I enjoy nature. But I have nothing against anybody who has religions. But like that guy, I told him that I told him exactly my answer, and he kept asking me the same questions. So, but yeah, I definitely appreciate where you're coming from, Timber, and I definitely believe there is some sort of creator, and it's different for everybody. Yeah, Stephen Wire. It is. A lot of people call it flyover country. So the reason I love it so much is because no one's out there. Like whenever I go camping, there's nobody within miles of me. It's great. Right, Timber? Yeah, he was trolling for sure. Like I can definitely tell a difference between guys like you and like someone who's trolling, and definitely not gonna deal with people like him. Thomas Matz. So at one time I was a skater boy, yes, and I tore my meniscus. So ever since I did that, I have not been able to snowboard or skate, and it really changed my life because that happened when I was 18, and I was getting pretty dang good on the boards. I was to the point where I had the local skate shop giving me free skateboards every couple weeks or free decks. So yeah, that changed my life a lot when I tore my meniscus because I just couldn't skate. Connor, what's my favorite spot or favorite sport? Well, I'd say NFL. I'm not a huge sports guy, but like I'm a dang old Broncos fan. I'll tell you what. Quiet of the Forest, absolutely. And then, so Jenny, the best way I can explain it is there's a lot of similarities between being in the middle of nowhere in the forest and being in the middle of nowhere with no trees, like the grasslands. However, like the forest, like in the grasslands, you do not hear the whisper of the forest. Like I know that's what you're talking about. The whisper of the forest is beautiful. Thomas Matz says, "Yikes!" Because I'm a Broncos fan. Dang it. Got another troll in here. Um, Connor E2M5B says the same. Nice. You like NHRA? Nice. Oh, big old ash is filling me. I thought that was a bug or something. Another weirdo in the chat. Yeah. I bet he wishes he had a YouTube channel where he could live stream by a fire. Um, yeah, smell of the forest too. Can't beat that. Thomas Matz, heading to bed. I appreciate you stopping in tonight. The evening, enjoy your Sunday. I tell you what, yeah, have a good sleep. Yeah. Who's on mom's property? Angry Manty. Angry Panties. Check out Brutus over here, guys. He's just chilling. My channel mascot, Brutus. Yeah. We got 18 million people in here still, folks. Fire's slowly dying out. Yeah, I don't mind trolls, Cannabis Cove. They need to release their whatever they have in them somewhere. They're more than welcome to do it here. Stephen Wire, I am absolutely surrounded by Minuteman missile silos. They're north of me, south of me, east of me, west of me. So I will have a front row seat to the launch of the apocalypse. That's for sure. What's really cool though is like a lot of people assume because we have a lot of missiles out here, nuclear missiles, that we will be ground zero, which is definitely not the case. Because who in their right mind is gonna waste their arsenal on targeting missiles that will already be launched? Because if you think about it, like if missiles are in the air, like all the missiles out here are going to be gone within seconds. So no one in their right mind would target an empty missile silo. So I believe I'm actually in one of the safest spots in the country as far as a nuclear apocalypse is concerned. Jenny, you've been to Oregon once, lived in Washington your whole life. Crazy stuff works like that. Thanks, Thomas Matz. I appreciate you subbing. Paul Clemens, I can talk about classic rock all day, brother. R.I.P. Ozzy. Yeah, disco sucks. All that stuff. I'm a big classic rock guy. Yeah. Timber's already stone, nice and stone. Yeah. One band, they're a really weird band. They're like a totally synthesized band from the 80s, but Pet Shop Boys. I've been listening to them lately. Their one song called It's a Sin is freaking epic. Epic. Sunny side of things, hey, God bless you too, and I hope you have a blessed weekend as well. I tell you what. I used to smoke cigarettes. I'll pop like the few times I've had a cigar, I didn't really care for it. So, I mean, if someone offered me a cigar, though, I'd definitely smoke it up. Angry man today. Whatever you want to think, brother. Welcome in. I mean, just because you're in your grandma's basement doesn't mean you have to accuse me of being at my mom's house, right? West End Girls, heck yeah, Paul Clemens. That song is awesome too. I love the freaking how the synthesizer just takes you away in that song. And I've been on a Rush kick lately too. Like, not their 2112 has always been my favorite Rush, piece. They were way ahead of their time when they created that masterpiece of a freaking song. But I've been listening to a lot of their 80s albums. I've just had this synthesizer kick lately, like Subdivisions by Rush. That's like one of my songs on my playlist right now. That song's cool. Nilburn, welcome in. Yeah, we got a bunch of new people in here, and then we got the Angry Man. Something's wrong with him, so he's got to take out his rage at a guy in front of the campfire, just hanging out. Connor's chilling with his dog. Nilburn, yeah, you like some 80s Rush? Is that what you're saying? Nice. Paul Clemens. Since we're talking about Rush, R.I.P. Neil Peart. He was the best in my opinion. Neil Peart was probably the best drummer of the classic rock era. That dude was a freaking beast on the drums. Angry Man today? What are you talking about, dude? Even if it wasn't, who the hell cares? Yeah, R.I.P. Neil Peart. Alright. I think we'll just block this guy. Freaking weirdo. Jacob's Tutor? Jacob Studer, welcome in. Sorry I butchered a couple times, but we got it right. Yeah, good vibes, everybody. Good vibes. Sunny side of things. No truer statement right there. I appreciate that, Cannabis Cove. Jacob Studer, I'm doing great. I'm doing absolutely fantastic. You know, I went camping last night, and tonight I'm having a fire in the backyard, and we got, you know, tons of awesome people coming by the live stream tonight. And I appreciate you subscribing, Jacob Studer. While we're on the topic, guys, for those of you that just came in or are lurking, the bread and butter of this channel is my camping adventures. So I'd very much appreciate it if y'all would check some of those out. Fire in the hole, yeah. Yeah, Connor, I'd say you're, what, probably maybe 14, maybe 15. So I know no one younger than 13 is typical to chat. But I appreciate you hanging out there, Connor. Are we right? Jacob Studer, right now it is in the 40s and there's no wind. Last weekend, or last night, it got down to 22 degrees Fahrenheit. And the weekend before that, it snowed. So we might get some more snow here on Tuesday. I appreciate that sunny side of things. Hey, I wish the same for you, I tell you what. Connor, you're 7? Wow, you type pretty good for a 7-year-old. Welcome in. Jenny Arrow Lake. So I keep it super simple. My favorite campfire meals, however, are foil packs. So what you do is you just get a cut of meat. Like, I'll give you an example of my favorite one lately. So I got a little steak. I sear fire. I dice it up. I put it in a foil pack with peppers, onions, potatoes, some garlic, and I just threw it on the fire. And then after, 20 minutes or so, I threw some cheese on it and ate it. It was delicious. So yeah, definitely foil packs are some of my go-to meals. And then, you know, sometimes I want to keep it super simple, so I'll just take out an MRE or you know, anything like that. Jacob Studer, you're 20, nice. But yeah, anything in foil. Another one of my go-to meals is steak over the fire. Yesterday I had some bacon wrapped pork chops over the fire. Hey, don't you know a Youper? Oh, we got the dogs coming out. Yeah, Jenny, that was an awesome question. But then, like, Mount House freeze-dried meals, those are always a go-to for me. Yeah. So yeah, just use your imagination. Like it. And if you're not cooking over the fire, like lately, also I've been on a cast iron cook. So one really awesome meal I did was I got some canned roast beef, and I just put a medley of vegetables in there, fried some potatoes and some butter, threw the canned roast beef in there. It was so freaking delicious. Yeah. But if you're doing a skillet meal or a foil pack meal, you always want the base to be, you always want to have garlic, onions, and then go from there. Just create it. Have your meat and vegetables, garlic and onions. You will have a delicious meal, whether it's in a foil pack or on a cast iron skillet. Yeah. Foil boats. Yeah, Paul Clemens, a lot of people call them hobo too. Yeah. Nice sunny side of things. So, yeah, that'd be cool to do a podcast, but I don't know. YouTube's enough for me. I do go live a lot when I'm camping. Anything wrapped in bacon is definitely magical. Timber. I didn't think you were 20, but, you know, I'm not going to second guess yet because I can't really see your face. Hamburger, patty, potato, onion in a foil pack. Big J Profit, welcome, man. That sounds pretty dang good. Nilburn with the thanks, bro. I'm a little behind in the chat, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah. Missed something from Stephen Wire. Wolf's in the house. What's going on, brother? Hey, you came into my first stream where I hit over 100 likes, man. Yeah. Oh, Stephen Wire says he feels old. Race car driver. Heck yeah, Lamb of God. Those are my boys. Sunny side of things. Some fresh trout wrapped in tinfoil and lemon. Nice. I used to have trout and lemon all the time when I was backpacking. Big fan of garlic and onions. Paul Clemens with the bacon exclamation. Heck yeah. Almost opening fishing here a week from today. Nice. Oh, Cannabis Cove. So yeah, I do that. I definitely do that. A lot of people that, especially the people in green, most of them I watch their channels too. And that is how I've grown a lot of people on the channel. Cannabis Cove. The Stephen Wire campfire cooking segment. Yeah. Do a separate video. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do that because I always want my meal when I'm camping to be a part of the adventure. But I guess like nights like tonight when I'm just in the backyard, I could make a separate video of cooking something. So that is a good idea. But usually when I'm back here, I just burn my junk wood. Oh, you just got home, Wolf? Nice. Ore? Yeah, I've driven through there. Sunny side of things. Cannabis Cove, another log, why not? That flame is dying down. Hey, Bay, you locked the door. Oh, okay. Love ya. My wife's going to bed now, so. Why don't we throw some more log on here? I'll tell you what. Yeah. Thanks, Cannabis, for having me throw that fire back up. I tell you what. Sunny side, things are in Chicago. Nice. Grease Monkey, you're going to do some grilling and chilling tomorrow? Heck yeah. That's cool. Perfect marshmallow roast and coals, right? Oh, that's a good idea, Stephen Wire. I mean, I already spend so much time recording out there. I don't know. That is a good idea. Maybe we'll see. Right now, Stephen Wire, I'm focusing on trying to get out gear reviews. Like this next Thursday coming up, I'm going to do a review on my Jackery solar generator. So, and this video I put out a couple days ago on a short Thursday video of taking out the rear seat in my Frontier. That has gotten like 300 views so far. Because I put it on Reddit on a Frontier group. And yeah, that's just taken off kind of. Connor E2M5B, I appreciate that. Burgers and hot dogs and some taters, Grease Monkey. That sounds like some good grilling. What kind of beer are you going to be drinking while you're doing that? Yeah, Cannabis Cove. So if since you like cannabis, those guys that just came in, Timber Rattlers, they are pretty awesome dudes. So on their adventure videos, they'll go hiking, then they'll do a segment called Log Time, where they'll sit down on a log and smoke a doobie. So yeah, I definitely recommend checking them out. So yeah, anybody who likes cannabis would definitely enjoy Log Time. I'll tell you what. Jenny Arrow Lake, nice. So yeah, that's a good idea for solar power. So how I charge mine, I just have a 700 watt hour battery bank, and I have another smaller one I use for my CPAP machine. But the way I charge it, I have a 100 watt solar panel. It's not mounted to the truck. I just charge it. I keep it in the truck and charge it in the sun when I can. But the main way I charge it is I just plug it in the 12 volt in my truck when I'm driving, and that usually gets it pretty fully charged. Connor, you're tired, but you're staying up to watch me. I appreciate that. Well, I'm glad I threw a couple logs off. Heck yeah. Wolf, I bet you're tired as heck, man. 500 miles is a lot for a day. Yeah. Up and down the coast. Yeah. Yeah, and what the hell are you still doing up, man? It's at, what, 2 o'clock where you're at almost? Sheesh. Oh, hey, Nocturna. Such a cool kitty. Yeah, Wolf, I just subbed. I think a couple days ago I subbed to Nocturna's channel. Yeah. Cannabis Cove, you're an animal nurse? Nice. That's awesome. My late sister-in-law was a cannibal nurse. Or I said cannibal nurse, animal nurse. Dang, I'm getting tired too. Mobo 15. Yeah. It was a pretty sweet rig. In fact, I guess I could show you guys the rig. It's right behind me in the garage here. I'm gonna put my microphone on. I'm gonna bring you away from the fire for a minute, guys, but if I can show off my rig, I will. Light knot might be too great in there, but I'll bring my lantern so y'all can see it, kind of. There's my truck. It's a 2016 Frontier. But I'll show you where I camp in. Bear with the lighting here. There's nothing in there right now, but I got my bed. I got curtains. I got LED lights on the ceiling. That's usually packed, like right there is where I keep my like generator and all that fun stuff. And I have a diesel heater that I vent in through the window when it's cold. And yeah, so that's where I camp. That's my bed. Bring you guys back out to the fire and I'll catch up with the chat here. Yeah, so yeah, the truck just lives in the shed. In our garage, whatever you want to call it. And that's what I camp in out on the high plains. Get you all set back up over here. That's a good view. Brutus is right in the flames. If you guys didn't know, Brutus here, he's my channel mascot. And he hangs out with me on my camping adventures. Yeah. Oh, I gotta catch up on the chat a bit, I tell you what. So Mobo, yeah, there you go. Yeah, after, I'm sure he's never gonna replace. Yeah, she's never gonna replace Mr. Sir Wolf, but you know, very well could be exactly what you needed. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh yeah, you were telling me you got fired. Dang. Grease monkey, nice. If it runs on gas, you can fix it. Yeah, diesel heater is definitely a life changer for me. Paul Clemens, Crazy Quady, is my favorite truck camper. He's actually a big part of the motivation I got for doing this. In fact, I sent him a letter and he shouted me out on his last live the other day. So I sent him my first sticker. Matt Torrance, nice. You got the Clint Eastwood reference there. That's, you know, kind of what I was getting at there. Yeah. 80,000 BTU diesel heater in the garage. Sheesh. Grease Monkey, well, I appreciate you appreciating the stream. Yeah, Paul Clemens, did you come here from him? Because I know a lot of my videos are recommended on his videos. And we have a pretty similar style of camping as far as, you know, just taking our trucks out. But I do, we are very different people. I do primarily primitive camping, whereas he's typically at a campsite. So I'll just find a random field or, you know, dig my own fire pit and whatnot. So, but we do have a very similar style camping as far as, you know, trucks go. Yeah, he survived the Widowmaker heart attack for sure. Yeah, I love Crazy Quady. In fact, the first sticker I ever put on my cooler was a Crazy Quady sticker. So, and just a couple weeks ago, I put my own sticker on there. So it was a pretty historic moment for the channel. Mobo 1552, I appreciate that. Yeah. Connor, why are you feeling down, brother? Come and relax by the fire with us and feel better. That's cool, Clemens. Yeah. Interestingly enough, Clemens, so Quady and I, we only live a couple 100 miles apart because he's in eastern Nebraska and I'm in northeast Colorado. So, yeah. Heck yeah, Jenny. I just noticed you said hi to Brutus. Brutus, my boy. So I found him on an adventure probably about 2 months ago at this point, at one of my abandoned Pioneer House adventures. He was just sitting there on the ground. He was like, I need someone to chill with. So I've been chilling with Brutus ever since. Yeah, the diesel heater I use is a Beaver 2 kilowatt. So it is perfect for my little truck. It heats it up to 80 degrees and they're on low. Super glad I didn't get a 5 kilowatt heater. That would have been overkill for my little rig. Cannabis, it depends on the time of year. So in the winter when it gets dark at 4:30, I want to be on the road by 11 or 12, depending how far I go. But this time of year when it's, you know, the sun's up till 8 o'clock, and I usually wait till 2 or 3 to start heading out, depending how far I go. Yeah. Nice, Grease Monkey. Yeah, that's 5 kilowatts perfect for a shop or like a bigger area. But like even on low, like if I had a 5 kilowatt in my little rig, it would get way too hot in there. But I mean, on a super cold night, it would be great. But I just love the diesel heater because I used a propane heater for a long time. And halfway through this last winter, I got the diesel heater, and it's so great because you don't get condensation on your windows. It's a dry heat, like whereas a propane heater, it's a moist heat. Yeah, very, and they're so efficient too, Greased Monkey. Like like a gallon of freaking diesel for a 2 kilowatt diesel heater, in my experience, lasts like at least like 5 or 6 nights. It's crazy. Oh, nice. You like to head out early, Cannabis Cove? Yeah. Yeah, if I went somewhere far, I definitely, wake up super early and head out. Like if I I'm gonna plan on to go up to Wyoming this summer a few times, so I'll probably get up pretty early in the morning and head out. Yeah, can't beat the wood heat. That's why I love campfires. Dang it, Connor, you rolled your ankle completely off. I tell you what, sheesh, that must have hurt. Mobo 1552. So I do have. Let me put it this way. So far on the channel, I only have one adventure that's in the mountains, which was recorded 6 years ago. It's like my 2020 backpacking trip. But I moved, right now I'm 150 miles away from the mountains, so I do not have like a typical adventure video, like camping in the mountains yet. But I'll get there eventually. Because my whole life, I live close to the mountains, but when I decided to move out here and start a YouTube channel, I'm pretty far away from them. Gotta feed your kitty, Jenny? Nice. I have 2 cats. But yeah, Mobo, I mean, I do have lots of mountain trips planned. It's just there's so many beautiful spots out here on the high plains that it's hard for me to get there when, I can drive half hour to get to an awesome spot out here versus driving 3 hours to get to the mountains for a night, Yeah, I'm going to reposition this camera, see if we get a clearer picture. Throw another log while I'm on it. Tell you what. Timber's got 2 cats too. Nice. I tell you what, Greased Monkey, great minds think alike. Yeah, nature is definitely the cure for anything. 100% agree with you there, brother. Paul Clemens, you're talking like some 80s trivia music things. Yeah, what do you got? Test my knowledge. Connor, we know you're kidding, man. Nice. Yes, Mobo, you got that spot on. You used to hang on the Arkansas River and raft back in the day. Nice. I'm pretty sure they've made it to where it's illegal to freaking raft on that river anymore. Cannabis Cove. You visited the geographical coordinates to 3 out of the 4 corners of Oregon. Carry a map. You mark all your spots. Nice. Yeah, whenever I go to a spot, I mark it on maps. That's awesome. So you keep a nice log of Cannabis Cove. That's cool. Dang it, Connor, you broke your toe. Is this showing up blurry for you guys too? Give it a second, it'll clear up. It's pretty blurry on my tablet right now. Now it's getting clearer. Still got 19 million people in here, guys. And it is now my time. It is Sunday morning. Oh, I think I'm going on 4 hours for the stream, folks. Sheesh. If anybody's in here that hasn't liked the smash button, go ahead. We could get up to 110 likes. Oh, dang it, Paul Clemens. Oh. Yeah, happy Sunday, Cannabis Cove. Dang it, Paul Clemens. I can hear the song in my head. It's definitely not Journey. Or is it? Is it Steve Perry? You got me there. You got me there, Paul Clemens. Dang it. Oh. Yeah, you stumped me, Clemens. You stumped me. Yeah, Connor, it's really important to brush your teeth, I tell you what. I know that. Man, I can hear that song in my head. Easy come, easy go. Something, 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 something. That's about all I got. Yeah, Mobo, Colorado is day and night difference from when I moved out to Denver in 2003. It's just gone downhill. Super downhill. But I'm glad I'm out on the high plains where I'm away from that nonsense. Gingivitis. #1 cause of all tooth decay. I tell you what. Sheesh. Yeah. Dang it, Paul Clemens. I should have known that one. We could try again if you want. Oh, kicking back Sunday morning. I do need to get to bed at some point. Oh. Yeah. All right, Jenny, how did the cat feeding go? Got some happy kitties now? Fed them the good stuff, huh? Classic hair metal bands in the 80s at the roller skate rink. Sheesh. I'm starting to fumble my words now, guys. Ocean 6882, welcome in. Appreciate you swinging by. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. I got a couple sips left in my beer. Yeah. Happy old full kitty now. Nice. Cannabis Cove is nice and stoned. Nice. That is Born in the USA by Bruce Springsteen, Paul Clemens. Yeah, I think I got one right. Mobile, you're up in Foco? Nice. Yeah, cheers, everybody. Paul Clemens, I better be right on that one. I'm pretty sure I know that one. Yeah, I'm definitely certain that that is Bruce Springsteen, Born in the USA. Sorry if I'm missing anything in the chat, y'all. It's pretty good. It focused on that one what was the freaking album called? That wasn't like tied to a record label or anything. Grease Monkey. Hey, I appreciate you being in the stream, I tell you what. Yeah. We're lagging. Dang it. Must be that early morning internet connection. I appreciate that, Grease Monkey. I'm gonna stir this fire around a bit. Nice, Mobo. You used to tear it up out here. Yeah, you're not wrong that things have changed. Like even in the last 20 years, I'm sure you saw for longer than that, but it is much different than it used to be. Timber, you don't have to work tomorrow. That's nice. Me neither. Cannabis Cove, I just randomly do lives. Usually I'll have at least one a weekend. Try to be by the fire. Oh, Paul Clemens. Sorry. You stumped me on that one there, sir. Dang it. And yeah, Cannabis, I don't really have a scheduled live stream. For a while there, I did Truck Topper Tuesdays, where I went in the back of my truck every Tuesday after work and hung out, but I don't think I'm going to be doing that anymore. But so, yeah, whenever I can get out and have a fire, sometimes I'm camping without a signal, so it won't be every camping adventure, but most of my camping adventures I'll have a fire out when I'm camping. Definitely, Mobo. Yeah, I put tons of work into my camping adventures, and I think you would enjoy them. Like every Sunday at 4 Mountain Time is when I release camping adventures. So I think at this point I have like 35 camping adventures on the channel. Yeah. Connor's back. Yeah. I'm gonna stir this fire around a bit, y'all. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but probably gonna wrap it up here in the next 15 or so minutes. Well, that's cool. We have had lots of good times. Yeah, Grease. Grease, I'll definitely check out your channel there, brother. Anybody else have a in here have a channel. Cannabis, do you have a channel? That was Elvis's very first ever song he recorded for his mom in Sun Studios, Memphis. Nice. Yeah, Timber. I think I'm going on 4 hours at this point. Sheesh. The longest stream I've done so ever is probably under 3 hours. So I've been on a while. We've just had so many people pop in tonight. Awesome people. And, yeah. Yeah. It's just hard to get off the stream when you're, like, have a constant flow of, like, 15 to 20 people in the chat. Or watching, at least. So... yeah. Well, if anything, guys, since like anybody who, so if you go to my channel, watch a video, and you want me to check out your channel, just leave a comment, say, hey, connect, like, just say you're connecting, say something about the video, say you're connecting, and I'll go subscribe to your channel. So Paul Clemens, I appreciate you coming in. I'm glad I got one of your trivia questions correct. I got the Bruce Springsteen one. I should have had the Def Leppard one. Dang it. Grease Monkey. Yes, it's real humans are awesome. Yes. Like this isn't AI. We got a real fire. There's buffering in the chat. Yeah, really. Like all the new people I met in here tonight. Yeah. Especially Cannabis Cove and Grease Monkey and then Jenny. You guys have been here for quite some time. And Timber 2400. I think you've been here since the beginning, dang it. From Nova Scotia. And then got Mobo. He dropped in. Good night to y'all. Hope to see you around. And Connor's been in here for a while too. Yeah. Heck yeah, Cannabis Cove, I'm down. And especially if y'all have, you know, channels, we could help each other grow and whatnot. All that nonsense. But yeah, like I said, someone else just mentioned in the chat too, if you go to sub to someone you're trying to connect, if you're trying to watch each other's videos, just don't say, hey, I sub to you so you can watch my videos. Just put in some keywords like, hey, I'm connecting. You're on the live stream. Let's connect or whatnot. Because on YouTube, like, you're not supposed to do, like, technically it's in policy. You're not supposed to do sub for sub. But, you know, technically if you make friends, like we call it making friends, you just hang out and, you know, support each other. That's not sub for sub technically. Mobile 1552, I'll see you too. Jenny Arrow, this is the best live you've ever come across? I appreciate that. Wow. That's cool, because I mean, I just lit up a fire in my yard, and I didn't really think anything would come of this stream, but I met a lot of awesome people in here tonight. I'll be back. Get to the chopper! But anyways, y'all, we gotta, I mean, I'd love to stay, but there comes a point where we do gotta say goodbye. And for those of you that stuck around all night, those of you who are just lurking, and all the people I've met, I really appreciate y'all, and I hope to see you again. So be sure to, you know, check out a video and leave a comment, and I can connect with you if you have a channel. But other than that, we're gonna cut it here, folks. So as always, y'all take care. Okay? You take care. And I will see you on next live stream and or High Plains truck camping adventure. All right. Yeah, you guys are awesome. I'll close it out with a close-up of the fire here. And Brutus. There's Brutus. Hi, I'm Brutus. I'm the channel mascot. There's a fire. Wow.